Biafrans, fighting not only against the Nigerian government, but against the world.
If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop.
Going to lower the flag of Nigeria and raise the flag of the United States of Biafra.
Na mose vive na kiti enoi na tulaje bwana mabuli vemelem kuja otibe kuona tulane bovo timalugo no nugodo kokodo nya no be hule Dani moda tunilu na ya kalakana kwa lerinu mwangulu ngula matali woso jere futa mbaka njuba diali ama abulezi okwenu na baka la kelwego nezienwe n'ụbọchị akala kelwego n'udezi maka na ababa n'ụwa aralu n'unuteyi Umu Biafra kunyenwe Umu Biafra kunyenwe Unanu kwa ni mono nuno mono nezi biakenenwe Ono nenu lila tono na nagulugu senyi tono nugu bana tayi Kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu ubanyo Makana nyuko no 1 million no we bofu wa mabulezi okwe Naka ni kwata milake kwa waja sienyi ka kesu ezo pabule be wero tamanu Umu Biafra kuyenwe Kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu ubanyo Makalo fobi abakama Na nugo no way Biafra na bekele umunina Nkabo nkanyi Mwadati na ijele wanyi bekele mi Akwage bulu kwekele na fando to Biafra is our hope And the Biafra is our religion God in a water cheers a moon or be born ye Where see a can argue I do not want to quote Ikemba one of Biafra land in Mongwem I would have a diko My fondi mochi dear baby they beat him in Mongwem I was a good word in my libonine The word in my lobia from you Do me go to cool Papa gisi kana logi Filipo Efyong Abaze kwa mwake kuloku wekusi okusi na Biafra ye kunye Na ya bu Biafra ya tulugo wenata Unavulu na ya bu Biafra ekuigo Loko agule mwata na kanane ele Abagisi kana logo nyendu manzi nande kano Amadike Biafra kede bindika Amadike Biafra bialulo
whatsoever. I came out of
Pagi bo foye tilindilo madamula unis.
accused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC is using her position for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do it. That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So they can
Biafra government they know na exile cabinet be no no way. Ano e kene unu jisinu ikene na tukuna ndana ya agba unu ube baka no ya sulo bi ya to kai maluge nu yi jisinu ike Canelo Mondi Biafra Revelation Army Umuchukwu The angels of Biafra land The great oracles of Biafra Nananunu Anuwe Kene Nunama Nanunu Jisi Kenon to go about home. Umuchukwu I say can the Prime Minister H.E. Mazi Simon Webber Abuzi Kwaba to be
the best
I try to do more Biafra I don't got your temper with it now.
You when I just show you, you will not see.
Yes.
All the guys sending their son to
Makwale na kosa de malaya Mweji mwagu kojilo sino de lonka sojilo ya tiji sojilo wala sa Muzi kwe wabato biye Ogada gidi kebya nunu Mweji wala niyo Tujine tukujele ndi Biafra na nunu Nuna beke nege Asimuna ya dele Biafra ni le namma Asino ya dele ni le namma Mandanyi na bono mweno Udela nyi weli enne Mandanyi na bono nudonu no mwe Makana mbona boke kwe na bodike Oya na no oboya no No bivo ye dobeli ne no wama believe emeleme A good legacy will last forever ma believe emeleme And the remembrance of my bless you
And every one of you, and as I do welcome you as always, I will ask you to welcome those around you. I welcome you by saying good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, because unlike any other, this very broadcast, simulcast on multiple platforms this very day, morning, noon, or night, depending on where you are, is being relayed right across the face of this very planet Earth A lot of people are watching, a lot of people are listening, and many of you will be blessed as a result of it. And as I do welcome you, please endeavor, or should I say, try to welcome other people as well. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. Regardless of where you are, as I said earlier, we are welcoming you, and we are going to pray as it is customary for us to do here. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you, and before we proceed, we are going to pray. As it is usual with us here on this platform, we pray because we are nothing without the Almighty. We are going to offer praise and adoration to Him as always, and I will, of course, should I say, unfailingly pray in the language of heaven. Some may misunderstand, some of them may try to misconstrue, but one thing is certain right now, in the presence of the Almighty God, Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai in heaven, the angels are singing, worshiping, and praising the Most High with the very oldest language on the face of this very earth, the Igbo language. And that's how I'm going to pray. Ezi onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke pụrụ ime ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma bụ onye anyị na-efe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya, onye ọbụla ya na-achị, onye mmụọ na mmadụ na-erubere isi, onye ọbụla ya bụ ọkaka. Ụbọchị ene ka anyị na-etuga eze ebube dị ngọzi, mmalite na ọgwụgwụ, ndị gboo wee tuo oge ebighị ebi. Onye nwe m, ụmụ gị wee gbakọọ n'ụwa niile iwe nara ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị n'ezi ha site n'ọnụ mmadụ dị ndụ na nke ebere dị ngọzi. Anyị wee na-asị na onweghị ihe ọbụla nke anyị onwe anyị bụ n'ihi na ọ bụ anụkpa ahụ sọsọ ka mmadụ dị ndụ bụ. Ofu ụbọchị anyị ga-anwụ, maka na okwu nsọ gị na-adịgị ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. N'ihi na okwu gị niile ga-abịarịrị na mmezu. Ọ bịa mere Biafra ga-eji wee bịa na mgbe nke anyị. Anyị wee na-akpọkụ wee na-arịọ gị na-asị, lekwa ude nke anyị na-asụ n'akwa nke anyị na-ebe ka o metụta gị n'obi. Onye nwe m na Chineke nna nke igwe, biko dịka isi wee napụta ụmụ gị n'ọbụ n'Ijipt kpetu wee wezuga ụmụ gị bụ ndị Biafra mgbe ekwensu bụ zuu nke mmadụ dị ndụ kere. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, na-asị gị n'ime ọnọdụ anyị niile anyị ga-ekele ha nsọ gị, wee nye gị nsọpụrụ n'ụtụ na eji ama mgbe niile. N'ihi na anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị, anyị nwe anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ọbịa mere iji wee na-agọzi nzọmụkwụ anyị niile. Ọbịa mere IPOB ji wee gbaa mgbọrọgwụ n'ụwa niile, anyị anaghị atụ egwu mmadụ dị ndụ. Anyị wee na-eto gị eze ebube dị ngọzi, sị gị biko gbatara anyị ọsọ enyemaka. Ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye anyị na-efe nwaanyị akpụ isi ala nye ka i wee napụta ndị gị n'ọbụ nke ekwensu. Anyị wee na-enye gị ofe na nsọpụrụ na ija mma, na-asị lekwa ka ndị iro anyị niile ka kasị wee baa ha ọnụ, ha wee daa hapụghị ikuni ọzọ. Obodo ekwensu bụ zu ala ọkwa n'iyi eze ebube dị ngọzi. Anya ọnwa anyị bụ ụmụ gị wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị, na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị wee na-aja gị mma, wee na-eto gị, na-asị onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onye kere na n'otuto niile na nsọpụrụ niile na ịja mma niile site n'ebighị ebi mara ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. Having handed over our proceedings to heaven, we must therefore proceed unfailingly and very speedily to preach this very gospel that we have been mandated to preach this very day. Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
I want to let the world understand what the so-called founding fathers of the Zoological Republic actually said about Nigeria. Since 1914, the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into one country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in their backgrounds, in their religious beliefs and customs. They do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. Nigerian unity is only a British invention. Alhaji Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, 1948, a founding father of Nigeria. The second one, Nigeria is not a nation, it is a mere geographical geographical expression. There are no Nigerians in the same sense as there are English, Welsh, or French. The word Nigeria is a mere distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria and those who do not. Chief Obafemi Awolowo, 1947. Now, lastly, let me tell you what Nnamdi Azikiwe said in 1964 after the so-called independence of Nigeria. It is better for us and many admirers abroad that we should disintegrate in peace and not in pieces. Then, should the politicians fail to heed this warning, then I will venture the prediction that the experience of the Democratic Republic of Congo, which is Katanga, will be a chance play if ever it comes to our turn to play such a tragic role. These are the historical facts that nobody can deny. We have it in abundance. So, their three founding fathers have, none of them actually believed in one Nigeria. All their founding fathers. But tomorrow now, you see Guardian write the founding father. Our founding fathers will be disappointed. But your founding fathers never believed in one Nigeria. It is here now.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell them, oh no, there was somebody called Oputa. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
I'm a child of 20 pounds. I am a product and a survival of children and the generation that were starved to death. And I am very, very angry. I'm very, very angry. Instead of that we cannot get this Biafra, I will turn to a beast. I will turn to a beast. I will become a beast. You see those children that you see, you count their ribs, and their stomach are big. You see their stomach swelling up every day. We came from them. This generation of Biafra, we come from them. We come from their survivors. And you know, I will be. Most of you who claim you own businesses everywhere in Nigeria, for that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why? We are not the one bringing violence to Nigeria state. Rather, Nigeria aggression must be responded with aggression. That aggression is self-defense.
Only one under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. And we can pray. Once he has that communication, Biafrans, we understand that Obato Obie does not take no crap from nobody. No matter who you are, you must respect that authority. That authority is the only thing that can protect all of us. But we thank God, somebody said this is a transition period. If these things does not happen, Biafrans will not know who and who is following our prime minister, who wants him to fail, who wants him to be out. So this moment is ordained to happen so that Biafrans will know who is who. State administrators, those that feel they do not want to follow the path of Obato Obie, we also welcome them to quietly and peacefully leave the United States of Biafra. Biafra promotes freedom of association. You are free to go with whomever you want to be with. That is a basic right. We are not going to take it away from you. You are free to associate yourself with whom you want to. But what we are not going to allow is being able to disrupt what we are doing. Being able to use the platforms established by Obato Obie to promote your chaos and your divisive nature. Allowing you to use the plans, the maps, the regions that Obato Obie has set up to continue to disorganize, disinform our people. We are not going to allow you to do that. But as long as you following whoever calls you on the phone privately, it is okay to go with those individuals. And Biafrans, we truly support you to do that. That is called freedom of association, which United States of Biafra guarantees. There are charters that we signed during our declaration in Finland. And one of that is the basic human right of individuals to associate with whomever they want to. But you cannot do that under the United States of Biafra. There is only one United States of Biafra. Under one command, His Excellency the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, represented by my humble self, Dr. Orabueze. Anything outside this, we wish you luck, but please leave any platform that either myself or Obato Obie has established. You can inquire from whoever you want to be with. They have their own platform. They have where they are doing their own little shenanigans. You can join them there. We wish you luck, but do not be in the platform established by the United States of Biafra and be causing your havoc. On that note, I thank all the state executives that are working day and night to ensure that we all go home by the end of this year. We thank all the Biafra Defense Forces, again, the decentralized forces and some of the units that have been there. We thank you for the coordination. We thank you for what you are doing to gradually move the state of a nation with all the discipline, with all the respect, with all the dignity associated with the United States of Biafra military. That is what this new nation is working on. On that note, I thank all Biafrans that are present here, all the state representatives, all the country representatives, and I want to quickly recognize all the Biafran secretaries and the Biafra cabinets. I'm going to start.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to the program, wherever you are connecting from. I thank you for being part of this program today. If you are joining us on TikTok, I welcome you and I appreciate you. Thank you for being part of the program. If you are joining us on Facebook, I welcome you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being part of the program. For those who are joining me on David Harbour channel, where the program is being hosted, I welcome all of you and I appreciate everyone. Please, as you join us, if you are on TikTok, tap the screen and share the broadcast. Tap the screen and share the broadcast. If you are watching from Facebook, please like and share the program. And if you are watching on YouTube, please like and also share the program. If you have not subscribed, please make sure you subscribe in all our channels. Make sure you follow in all our channels so that you can be able to have an update as it comes. Remember, this platform is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, under the leadership and guidance of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. That is where we are. And in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. What we do here strictly is to preach the gospel of freedom. That is what we do. We are here to promote humanity. We are here to promote the right of human being to take decision and be human. We are here more especially to present the case of Biafra before the whole world, to let the world know what is going on in Biafra territory. There are different lies that have been told on different platforms, on different areas, by Nigerian government itself, by the saboteurs, lies against the Biafran people, lies against our Deputy Prime Minister, lies against our Prime Minister, and lies against our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu. In this platform, we trash those lies and make sure we expose them. What we do in this platform is to make sure we encourage Biafrans and guide Biafrans to continue to hold onto those legitimate rights. The right to self-determination, the right to self-defense, and the right to life. They must be held there, and you must not allow anybody to talk you out of those rights. These are rights that are given to you by Chukwu Okike Abiama himself, and the international law permits you to own those rights. They are yours. Right to self-determination, right to self-defense, and right to life. Do not allow anybody to talk you out of your right. We must continue to stand tall and pursue this right because it is ours, and we must have to make use of it effectively when necessary. I welcome everyone who has connected, wherever you are connecting from, and I thank you for being part of the program. Remember, every morning program is always an interactive section. It's a section where we interact with the world. We interact with the Biafran people. We say things the way they are, and we explain things. And every morning when we come here, it is always a very interesting part. And you have the right to join us on stage. I saw somebody join when we were making the introduction, but I can't bring it up until I finish my introduction. So it is time, if you want to be part of the program, you have a question to ask, you have a contribution to make, you have an argument or a superior argument, please try as much as possible to use that link. Come on and ask your question. You are highly welcome. In this platform, we don't come here to gag anybody or to cajole anybody. No, we say the truth and nothing but the truth. We bring up information and facts. It's left for you to make your decision what to believe and what to follow. You can take the horse to the river, but you cannot force the horse to drink the water. And we will never do so. All we do is to give you those informations that is required, allow you to ask your questions, and we will respond accordingly. If you are watching me from TikTok or from Facebook, you cannot join me live. But if you are watching from YouTube, the link is on the comment section. You can click the link and you come out live, ask your question. The only thing that qualifies you to join me on stage is for you to be a human being. You must not be a Biafran to join on this platform to ask your question, make your contributions, or clear your doubt. Regardless your orientation, your religion, your location, your beliefs, you are free to join here and ask your question if you so desire. If there is something you're hearing about us that you're not too sure about, you're welcome. We are going to address your questions. The only thing we ask is that when you appear on our platform, we beg you to appear in a decent manner. You must appear in a decent manner, else we will not bring you up. And when you are on the platform, try as much as possible to speak in a civil manner. Speak in a civil manner. It doesn't matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter how provoked you are. Whatever is bothering you, keep it aside. Keep it aside. Conduct yourself. You can express your anger, your grievances in a civil manner, and you will be understood. As the Biafran government and members of the cabinet are watching this platform, the Deputy Prime Minister is also observing this platform. So whatever you say here is definitely going to get to the right place, and you will be responded to. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for being part of the program. And I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiam continue to guide, protect, and secure every one of us. Today, we have come once again, as we always do, and the topic we choose to discuss today is setting the record straight. The enemies are Nigeria agents. BLA, Biafra Liberation Army, will always be loved by Biafrans. I chose this topic because of what transpired yesterday. Yesterday, the Defense Secretary and the Deputy were live yesterday, and they were able to answer questions from Biafrans and clear some doubt and explanations because of what have been flying across board. Yesterday was a very terrible day. We first of all started the program on X, tried the program on X Space, and X Space, and so many times it was disrupted. So many obstructions he couldn't hold. Then we went to Zoom, and the Zoom link was shared, even though it was emergency. So many people might not be able to catch up yesterday on that very program. So the Zoom link was shared, and many people came in and they aired their opinion on that Zoom, and they asked questions, and the explanations were made. The live program yesterday on X, which Neta didn't hold, and they will take it to Zoom, which I streamed on this platform. It was streamed on David Harbour channel. It was also streamed on Biafra Exodus Hard Talk TV and all our platform 247. Also, it was streamed there. So if you didn't watch that program, take your time, go and watch the program and see all your questions answered. Because of the propaganda that we are launched few days ago or last week, there were so many propaganda out there, so many attacks against the government, so many lies flying right, left, and center, involving people that are not supposed to be involved. It became necessary that the Minister of Defense have to come out yesterday and make some things clear. In that program, we had the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. DrNgoziOrabueze, and we have the Defense Secretary and the Deputy Defense Secretary and members of the cabinet. We are there with the Secretary of Information. Everybody was there to respond to questions, and it lasted for hours. If you are not in that program yesterday, I'm sorry, you missed a lot, but you still have a chance to go back and watch the program. Take your time. So many of us are very impatient. We do not watch program, we do not follow program, but we are very quick to ask questions. Some questions that people throw on our various platforms, most time are questions that have already been answered. But I don't know why people will not pay attention to the program and they prefer to distract us and take us back to where we are coming from. My brother Sunday Okafor, you said I block you. I don't know, where did I block you? My brother Sunday Okafor, you are saying that I block you. I can't remember blocking anybody. Where did I block you? Is it on WhatsApp or where? On platform? And in Facebook, I can't remember. Facebook, I block people, but people I block are people that make unnecessary comments who I know are just distractors. But I think I know my brother Sunday Okafor. You are part of this platform. You've been making a hell of contribution there and speaking. So I don't know where I blocked you. You can specify and let me know where I blocked you. I have to recheck, or it might be from your own side. But I don't think I blocked you. So my fellow Biafrans, with all the things that have been happening lately, all the distractions of the Biafran people, after yesterday's program, I believe that doubt has been cleared. If anybody still have a doubt, or you still have something you are looking for, now it should be clear to Biafran people that you are not ready to do what you are supposed to do. You are just a distractor. Yesterday's program was very, very explanatory. And the way the government handled the program yesterday was amazing. In that program, the government made us understand that the United States of Biafra government respects all the people that are genuinely fighting for Biafra on the ground. Every commander on the ground that is working under United States of Biafra, putting their life on the line and fighting, every single commander is respected by the United States of Biafra. Nobody is discarded and nobody is humiliated or ignored. But there is one important thing that every one of us should know. In every organization, there is a chain of command. United States of Biafra will not be different. The Liberation Army of Biafra will not be different. There is a chain of command. And if you can remember, I have said it time and time again on this platform, that there is a rule and regulation that guides the United States of Biafra, and there's a chain of command. Every one of us on this very journey know our superior. And if you don't know your superior, it means you're on the wrong side. You must know your superior. And when you are confused, you feel you're not getting the right information, or things are not done the way you think, the best person to contact first of all, the first person to contact is your superior. When you contact your superior, then from that angle, you can be able to reach out to the head of department, and from the head of department, your case can get to the Deputy Prime Minister, DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. That is how things work, either in the civilian side, in the civilians, or in the military. And more especially the military. Every member of Biafran Liberation Army should be able to know the chain of command. It's unfortunate that some of them are finding it difficult to fall in line. But as I have always said, you see, had it again from Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, the Deputy Prime Minister, that every member of the Biafra Liberation Army fighting for Biafra will always be respected. And all the commanders will always be respected and adored. We are not sidelining anybody. Neither is the government ignoring anybody. The government respects every one of them, and they, at the same time, is expected to respect the government. If there is something that is confusing you, there is a superior officer that is with you, that you should ask questions. Don't be too fast or too quick to react. Do not be too quick to react. Yesterday, during that meeting, if you had the Deputy Prime Minister when she was making speech, you discovered that the leading commander in the ground, is Butuzo. General Butuzo was supposed to be on that very briefing, but due to network issues and other things, he was not able to make it. But all the same, whatever happens, it is very, very clear that the United States of Biafra is taking care of all the men on the ground through the leader out there, General Butuzo. The government have said it again and again. The government have mentioned it and said it again and again. And I don't know why it is difficult for some people to understand. I don't know why it is difficult for people to fall in line and follow up. Working for Biafra is working for yourself. And when you claim to be working for Biafra, you should know that United States of Biafra government is in charge, except you're not working for Biafra. If you're working for Biafra, every information should go to Biafra. Every advice should come from Biafra, because they are the ones that are going to make the provisions for you. They are the ones that are going to give you backup if anything happens to you. We must always understand this. Sometimes it is very difficult for people to fall in line, but we have to learn. We have to learn to always obey laws and rules and know what to do, when to do, and how to do things. The commander that always comes to make video, has also fought for Biafra. There is no doubt he has fought for Biafra. He has done some good job. And it is the will of the government that he continues to do the good job and do not destroy what he has made. The only difference is that he is lacking information. And he is lacking information because he is not following the chain of command. The chain of command discipline is one of the things that a soldier must learn first. It doesn't matter how important you think you are. It doesn't matter how brave you are. It doesn't matter your ranking or your position. Obedience is better than sacrifice. You must obey the chain of command. That is how things have been done. Because we are not going to run a banana republic. We are going to run a nation that will be respected, a nation that is going to represent us internationally. We cannot build another zoological republic. It is clear and very clear that we are not wanted in Nigeria. The hatred against the Biafrans, the atrocities against the Biafrans continue unabated. And every day it gets worse, worse and worse. If nothing is being done, they are ready to exterminate us completely. If nothing is being done. That is why I ask every Biafrans to put their hand on the deck. If you know what you are going to do to make sure we protect this mandate, please do not hesitate to give your contribution or to give your support so that we can achieve our aim. Every one of us must fall in line fall in line and do what we are supposed to do. Do not allow the propagandas of the enemies. Do not allow their blackmail and distraction to get hold of you. We have come a very long way, and we cannot go back, not now. The Biafrans have come a very, very long way, and we cannot go back. Wherever you are as a Biafran, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike to please kindly put in your best. This is not the time for blackmail and propaganda. This is not the time to begin to look at your own brother to distract him, to display your envy and jealousy. It is the time for every one of us to come together and fight this battle and fight it to the end. Biafra has been declared. Thanks to God, Biafra was declared. Against all odds, against all attacks, against all troubles, Biafra was declared. And today we have the United States of Biafra. The only thing we have to do today is to make sure that we protect and defend that United States of Biafra. It must be defended. Do not allow anyone to deceive you. Do not allow anyone to distract you. The United States of Biafra must be defended. The enemies of Biafra will not stop. They will continue to make their plans. They will continue to set their traps. They will continue to do everything they can to make sure they distract us, but we will not allow them to succeed. We must not allow them to succeed. As a Biafran, you have a responsibility for your nation. The freedom we are seeking for today is not just for us, for our generation unborn. At the end of the day, most of us will not be here. But those who are going to left behind will be glad when they remember us. And we will always be remembered for fighting for the freedom of our people. That is why we must continue to fight for the freedom of our people, regardless what the enemies are saying or what they are doing. Regardless the insults, the distractions, the attacks, we will never give up. So I urge every Biafran to calm down. Continue to support the United States of Biafra under Dr. Ngozi That is the only way to go. Our young nation that is just some months old is fighting very hard to make provisions for our men who are fighting on the ground under the United States of Biafra government. The only thing that will make you to have challenges is if you are not fighting under United States of Biafra government. So try to find out. We have the command on the ground. Once again, it was made clear yesterday that General Butuzo is in control when it comes to homeland security affairs. And as long as we have not had General Butuzo come to complain on the government, we have not had him come to speak against the government. Before you can mount in any place and begin to speak, think again. Think again and again. Don't do something you're going to be regretting. No matter the information they are feeding you, no matter the lies they are telling you, all you need to do is to go through the chain of command. We are running a government and you cannot break the chain of command. This is a government. If you are dealing with the government, you must operate and act like someone dealing with the government. You must obey the rule of law. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, a lot has been spoken of yesterday. Many important questions were asked, and they were all answered. If you have not watched that program, please, after my program, Go and watch the live that was made last night. Question and answer section by the Defense Secretary and the Deputy, at the presence of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. So many issues we have talked about, and so many issues we are laid to rest. By the special grace of God, I believe that Gentle will not come out again to continue on that path that he's going. The best thing he is supposed to do is to go back to the chain of command. And I don't know why he praises General Oputa so much, talks so much about General Oputa, shouting him praise at the same time. You cannot obey the chain of command. It is sad, but let's assume that the information we are not furnished to you enough. Now you know. Now you know how to present your case, where to go, and how to sort it out. As long as you go through that very genuine and direct way, you are okay. As long as you are going genuinely through the door, not through the window. Because once you pass through the window, you become a thief. Go through the door. That is the chain of command. Make inquiries and get the information you need. If you are not satisfied, there are heads of every department. Consult the head of department where you are working and take it up with them. If they refuse, then and then you can now go to Deputy Prime Minister. And that will mark the end of that problem. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching from, I urge you to be strong. Do not be deceived or distracted. Temptations are going to increase. Obstacles are going to increase. But at the end, victory is sure. There is guarantee for that. Victory is sure. No matter what the enemy does, it is not going to move us. And they try to shift the goalposts. Each time they try to shift the goalposts to present a different enemy from the enemy we know, we will not get distracted. The true enemy of Biafra is the British and the Janjaweed. Their hatred upon Biafran people cannot be hidden. They are hated so much that they don't want to see us live the next minute. If Nigeria were to be a country, Oputa panel is enough to make Nigeria a country. If Nigeria were to be a country, Oputa panel would have made Nigeria a country. But Oputa panel today is a lesson that we always draw. When you go to the program, you listen to Oputa panel, you see the deep division of Nigeria. The reason why we say Nigeria is irredeemable, you can see that in Oputa panel. Oputa panel was supposed to be a source or a reminder or a callback for Nigerian government to do the right thing. But they refuse. They refuse. Each time you watch Oputa panel genuinely, you shed tears, seeing the deep divide, the irredeemable atrocities that have been committed. And those who committed those atrocities are defending it, and they are ready to do it again and again. That is why every time I try to play videos from that. This is something that was done since 1999. A very open and broad discussion. And people had the freedom to express themselves and bring their case. But when you look at the way questions we are asked, the way cases we are handled in the Oputa panel, you understand the deep divide. And I don't see why somebody will watch all that. Yet, you don't want to support Biafra. I don't know why somebody will watch that. Yet, you somehow believe that Nigeria is going to work for you. Nigeria will never, ever work, not for anybody, until you disintegrate it. And that is what we are advocating for. And we believe that in the nearest future, our desire we must surely get. So, my fellow Biafrans, this morning we have to still touch on some part of that Oputa panel to let you understand that Nigeria is not meant for us, the Biafran people. No amount of deceit, no amount of begging, no amount of peacemaking will make Nigeria see you as a human being. They will not. Nigeria will always see you, a Biafran, as a conquered person. Nigeria will always see you as an inferior citizen. Even though you are the first-class citizen, they will always strip you of your rights and present you as Mr. Nobody. This Nigeria has continued to do, and until we get out of this zoo, it will not stop. Chukwu Kagabiyama is going to guide us and protect us. If you are ignorant of certain issues, please sit back and think before you talk. There are people that make some careless statements, both physically and on comment sections. Some questions that people ask is so horrible, and what they say. But are we going to give up? We're not going to give up. We will continue to pursue the rest of Biafra. May Chukwu Okikabiyama continue to guide every one of us. And I would like to play this portion of the Oputa panel. I'm not going to waste time on today's program so that we can listen to this and draw some lesson from it.
Now, you complained about Arabic inscription in the badge of the Nigerian army. You will agree with me that there is also an eagle as part of that badge. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you know that that eagle represents Roman Catholic. I'm sure you know that.
I'm hearing that for the first time.
You can hear the uproar in that very place, and you can hear Uchechukwu Merije, Minister of Communication. Just like I was surprised the very first day I heard it, that the eagle in the uniform of the army, eagle in the national coat of arms of Nigeria, represents Catholic Church. And this is how they lie. This is a lawyer who is supposed to be finding out truth, lying in Oputa panel. And people were marveled to hear that from him. Everybody laughed because it is unbelievable. Simply because somebody caught you and accused you of having the coat of Arabic inscription in the Nigerian military uniform. Then now you said they have ego, which is the Roman Catholic. It is so sad, but this is the kind of things you see in Nigeria. The idiocy of the people in that country called Nigeria is on various size, form, and shape, and this is one of them.
You are hearing that for the first time?
I'm hearing that for the first time.
Okay.
That's very strange to me. Very
strange to you.
Me.
You don't know that eagle is part of the symbol of Roman Catholic. You don't know that?
No, I don't.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Wow.
What a lie.
Now, sorry. Now, according to your petition, virtually all the leaders of this country were from the north.
All the
leaders of this country, that is General Gowon, Babangida, Buhari, Abacha, were all from the north.
The chart is very clear. I say most of the leaders, not to say virtually all.
Okay, most of them. You know, you said most, you said virtually all except Iransi.
Well, there's a chart there that mentioned also was Olusegun Obasanjo.
Shonika.
Shonika.
Okay. Now, you know that General Buhari, who took over from Shagari, was also a northerner like Shagari.
Yes.
Babangida, who took over from Buhari, was also a northerner.
Yes.
And none of these people claim that they were taken over as northerners.
That is not true.
Tell us what
Gowon
is the
in his first coup on 8th of September 1966 told the whole of the North that they should stop killing Igbos because it has pleased God Almighty to put another northerner again in charge.
Is that before this commission?
That is not an address to the officers. It's an address to a specific political constituency.
Exactly.
Why did he say that? We are trying to find out.
Or his first broadcast.
Okay. That does not necessarily mean that all these leaders, all these military leaders represented the North. All of them you listed.
That's representative of the attitude of most of them. And in any case, we're not talking about...
Are you saying that as a fact?
We're not talking about individuals, we're talking about a system.
No, but you're complaining of the individuals in your petition. You said, looking at the list of all the political leaders, it is very clear that North has always dominated political power.
Yeah, because consequences of a failure of a system.
Listen, the fact we are trying to elicit from you is these northern leaders were there either in their own right or representing a group, but certainly not northerners as a group.
Well, but I've just made a quotation for you
that
doesn't seem to say that it is appealing to whole of the Nigerians that Nigerian again is
at the time Gowon took over.
But in any case, the point I'm trying to make is that whether Northerners are 100% in charge of the army or any other group, that these are consequences of the failure of the Nigerian state, of the Nigerian system.
Comrade, in your petition, you said as part of the marginalization, the Northerners rejected Ekweme and voted for Obasanjo. Is that correct?
No.
What did you say?
I said there that as a continuation of the marginalization, yes, after the Igbo voted 70.29%.
No, before then.
No, that's the logic. If you read that paragraph down, it's not talking about not giving presidency to Ekweme. What we're talking about that is part of a massive support that the new dispensation considered it proper to continue with disempowerment. Please read that paragraph down.
That is not correct. You said that's separate, but there's a place you said in your petition that as part of the marginalization, the North rejected Ekweme before you went to Obasanjo. I will show it to you. Now, didn't they mention in 1998?
Just be patient and listen to this very program. Is interesting for us to know how divided Nigeria is. After this very Oputa panel, Nigeria is supposed to split immediately if Nigeria were to be a same country. But because of their interest on the oil we have in Biafra, they will never face the fact. That is how they were distorting.
Now, I'll come back to that later when I see the exact place. Now, in your, give him Exhibit 7.
Every single question that is coming out here is meant to dehumanize you, push every blame on you, and try to portray what is not right. Even from the books that we are reading very clearly, they distort the word and the meanings in order to credit themselves in their evil act. And as you continue to watch and listen, you begin to see those secrets come out.
Yes. I'm talking about page 10.
Yes, have you seen it? Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
Yes. Can I read that for you?
Yes.
With the advent of civilian democracy once more in Nigeria in 1999, Ndigbo heaved a sigh of relief, for they hoped that it would mean the end of marginalization of Ndigbo. Dr. Alex Ekwueme, an eminent Igbo son and former vice president of Nigeria and one of the founders of People's Democratic Party, invited all Nigerians to join the party. General Olusegun Obasanjo emerged as presidential candidate and won the presidency on the PDP platform.
Okay, full stop.
Igbo of northern Nigeria voted for him massively, and he obtained 7.29% of the votes cast. The vote was then the last said, but despite these political facts and provisions made in Nigeria 1999 Constitution, it will appear that the present government has thrown these principles overboard once, and so on and so forth. So what we're trying to say there is that in spite of our massive vote, the dispensation of Nigeria are not yet convinced that we are Nigerians.
They're never convinced, and they will never be convinced. You don't convince them.
Have you seen Exhibit 7?
Sorry.
It was as a result of the report of the pogrom and Justice Onyekwe Commission of Inquiry that Ohanaeze said there was genocide against the Igbos. Is that correct?
As a result of that?
Yes.
From
your petition.
My God, it can't be. We felt the pogrom. I mean,
And what happened during the
after
civil...
you have been killed, realize that you have been killed. Every family in Igbo land felt the pogrom.
Simply answer the question.
I'm answering your question.
Yes, it was from the report of the pogrom and then the Justice Onyekwe Commission of Inquiry and the Civil War that you said Ohanaeze believed that what happened in Nigeria was a genocide. Is that correct?
No, what the report did was only to codify the figures.
Yes, and say what?
To collect the figures, rather.
Then what is your argument that there was genocide against the Igbos?
My argument that there's genocide against the Igbos, one, that every family in Igbo land.
No, I'm talking of the evidence you led before this commission. That is the report of Justice Onyekwe Commission.
Onyekwe, yes.
And then the pogrom.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
You also said that the report of that commission was an international commission which investigated the civil war and concluded there was genocide. Is that correct?
That was one source of information.
Okay. Are you aware that there was also a committee by the OAU and the United Nations that came to Nigeria and made its own independent investigation and made a report?
And said it wasn't genocide.
So you are not aware? You are not aware?
No.
Okay. Never mind.
It is so funny. Do anybody need to see an investigation to know that what transpired during the Civil War was a genocide? You don't need investigation for that. The evidence of a Asaba massacre and people who were part of that, they are still alive. Families who members of their family were massacred in Asaba, they are still alive. The Obi of Asaba some time ago was shedding tears when he was explaining what transpired during the Asaba massacre. He narrowly escaped. So what else? Do you read any report from anybody for you to know that what transpired during that 3 years of war was genocide? Where innocent civilians, unarmed, were murdered in cold blood. Where you use hunger against people, against the Geneva Convention. You use hunger to starve children to death. But you see a lawyer trying to defend the indefensible. It is so sad.
See page 13 of Exhibit 1.
Page 13 of what?
Exhibit 1.
Page 13 of what?
Exhibit 1, your petition. The last paragraph there, the quotation. That's the quotation by a minister of land and surveys of northern Nigeria make a reference to the demand by Igbos to have land in the north. You have seen it?
What page are you referring to?
Page 13.
Okay.
Under genocide.
Yes, please.
You have seen it?
Yes.
What that quotation was saying, it was making reference only to the demand by the Igbos for permanent land in northern Nigeria. Is that correct?
That is your own interpretation. Our own interpretation that the...
Read it out and tell us what it means.
Mr. Chairman, sir...
You gave that as an evidence of intention to genocide.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yes.
Their own interpretation is different from ours.
Okay.
So, Mr. Chairman, sir...
Yes.
I do not like to take up much of the time of this House in making explanations, but I would like to assure members that having heard their demands about Igbos holding land in northern Nigeria, my ministry will do all it can to see that the demands of members are met. How to do this, when to do it, all this should not be disclosed. In due course, you see what will happen.
Because he said the mode by which land would be given to Igbos will not be disclosed, you concluded that that was planned for genocide.
In due course, you see what will happen. It's a very sinister and pregnant statement.
How?
Exactly.
But it can only be interpreted in the context in which it was made. You agree with me?
Even in that context, you see, it forbodes a lot of darkness.
With the subject matter being demand by Igbos for land...
I'm interpreting it within the context.
Just listen, yes. With the subject matter being demand by Igbos to have land permanently in northern Nigeria.
Well, sir,
the procedure, simply because the minister said the procedure they will go about to do that cannot by any stretch of definition or explanation be meant to be an intention to wipe out Igbos from the north. You will agree with me?
I've already answered that question, that we found this thing very, very threatening.
That how they do it, you find it threatening?
That sentence I read out there, and if I quoted the whole hazard, we have seen more speeches even more threatening than this.
Comrade,
yeah, but this,
comrade, a little louder, please. We're not hearing you.
I'm sorry, sir.
Please give me Exhibit 5.
My brother Greg, you're welcome.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
We are moving.
Yeah. I said let us...
it's titled Nigeria Biafra Conflict, an International Commission of Jurists finding on prima facie evidence of genocide. Now, from the contents there, you have investigators' report. You have seen it.
I'm sorry, sir.
I say from the cover there, you saw from the contents, investigators' report, page 71, and communique, page 103. You have seen it?
Sorry, page 71.
No, the cover, from the cover, you have contents written there.
That's not what's given to me. The cover has Nigerian Biafran conflict.
Yes, and
an International Commission of Juries.
Yes. Then after that, you have contents.
You have prima facie evidence of genocide.
Yes.
Then contents, okay, yes.
Good. The last two items there were investigators' report, page 71.
Oh, okay, yes, sorry.
And communique, page 103.
Yes.
Please check through the document whether there are pages 71 and 103. Because the one we collected from the commission has no page 71 and 103. And part of your petition relied on this document as evidence of genocide.
The one you gave me now, there is none.
Okay.
Stopped at page 50 something. 50. Start.
Now, see page 27 of your petition. You have seen it?
Yes, my lord.
Now, the figures you gave there, that there are estimated 6,000 Igbo civilians killed. It was not, it was just an estimate.
All our figures here are educated estimates.
Not facts.
Facts, when I say educated estimates,
No.
because we interviewed family.
Are these facts?
Can I explain how we came at the figures?
No, simple question. You said estimated 600,000 Igbo civilians. And my question is simple. These are not facts, they are estimates.
I said that I won't even answer that question. I said that estimated as the educated estimates.
Thank you very much.
And if I explain to you why I find that almost
No,
facts.
that's all right.
Yes.
And the figure 900,000, which you said are Igbo children who died of nourishment, were also estimates.
Educated estimates.
Yes. And the 2 million Naira Igbo children who suffered permanent intellectual retardation were also educated estimates, not facts.
We carried out census family to family in Igbo
Simple
land.
question, yes.
But I have to explain to you how I'm not a robot.
Yes. Uh-huh. Are you saying an estimate or educated estimate is the same thing as
I
a fact?
mean that we carried a census family to family. Every family Igbo land was concerned, and we're able to get from them actual figures of those who were affected before we made figures on everything we made here.
Now,
and it took years to compile this.
Why didn't you state facts since you made census and you have the names? Why did you say, when you know this is a fact-finding commission, why did you say estimate?
Oh, we're just being humble.
You're trying to be humble.
Yes.
Now, see page 30 of your petition.
3-0?
Yes. You stated there that during General Gawan's regime, that is after the war, 4,000 Igbo policemen were dismissed. And is that also an estimate?
No, this was an estimate.
This, you are sure of this fact? Because Rivadu is here.
Because what?
I say the police lawyer is hearing you. You are sure?
Yes, he's hearing me.
Okay. You are sure it's not an estimate?
No, this was an estimate.
Okay. Now, please go back to page 18 of your petition. You stated at page 18 that the creation of states in 1967 was deliberately to paralyze Igbos. That's what you said.
Yes.
Of course.
You are aware that before those states were created, there were agitations from the South for creation of states.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Now, please go to page 34. Paragraph 534. You have seen that?
Yes.
You stated here as a fact that Mr. Asika asked the federal government for only 400 million pounds for reconstruction of war damages. And General Gawan said Nigeria had no money. Are you still maintaining that as a fact?
Yes, it was published. We are quoting Eastern Renaissance.
That Nigeria said it has no money?
We are quoting Renaissance, which is the paper of East Central of those days.
Okay. Page 34. At the same page 34, under 53.6, you stated that even the boundary adjustment, which General Obasanjo did in 1976, was deliberately to deny the Indibo of oil wells. Are you maintaining that?
Yes.
As a fact or as a view of the Ohanese?
No, it's the fact that's evident only a few weeks ago when they returned a few of the oil wells to Abia State.
Now you see many evil that Nigerian government did against the Biafrans. You know, sometimes when we are doing program, we talk about this and people will think that maybe we'll just sit and we'll make it up. The deliberate of destroying Igbo land, the creation of state was done. And they continue to do it for the sake of division, not for development. Just like the idiots that are talking for more state in the Biafra land. It is not meant to unite you, neither is it meant for development. It is to divide you more. All of a sudden, the same Anyocha where they are telling them they are not Igbos, today they are trying to give them a state in the name of the Igbos to complete the Igbo states 5 or 6. But the main target, the major target is to cause that division. There has never been any state created in Nigeria that was meant to unite the Biafrans. There has never been any state that was created that was meant to develop the Biafra land. Their target is always division, including Anambra, Enugu, whichever you can call it. When Imo State was one with Abia, there was much more unity. Much more. Even some development you see today, they were the development that was made when they were together. The same thing when Enugu was with Anambra and they are one. They were much more united and more developed. They were achieving a lot more. And now that they splitted them, what you see is division. Somebody from Anambra telling you that, why are you talking? You are from Enugu. Enugu telling Ebonyi, why are you talking? You are from Ebonyi. And their target in every time they create state is always to create division. This issue of oil well, they went to the extent of drawing their map of states to make sure they carve out the Igbo-speaking people from the oil wells. Any place there is an oil well, they will carve it and give it a state. Any place there is an oil well, they carve it out and give it a state. And this Nigerian government have continued to do again and again. Obasanjo did it a lot. You know, when we come in a program, we say it, people will look at it here. In the open. In Oputa panel, Uchechukwu Merije wrote about it. Ohanese Igbo made appeal on it, and they are not. You see, when it was raised, people were clapping because it is right and it is the truth. Before we continue, let's hear from our brother Greg. My brother Greg, say something before we proceed on playing that video.
Yes, my brother, choose. Good morning again, and good morning to Biafrans and all of us of Biafra. Today we are here again, thanking God for His mercy. Yes, we will continue remembering our leaders, Nandikan and Simon Ekpa, and all the Biafran that have been suffering in the prison because of this. We pray that God will give them strength and God will lose them from those bondage. And we pray for DPMDrNgoziOrabueze and all the cabinets and the media and all the people who are fighting to make sure that what we are fighting for is success. We pray that God will never allow the labor of Biafrans to be in vain, because we have suffered enough, we have died enough, and humiliated enough. My problem is not what the Fulani man is doing to my people. My problem is what my people are doing to my people. Because when it comes in this kind of forum, you find out that the Igbos themselves, they know the truth, but some of them trying to continue quenching the fire. If this my uncle, I can call him Chukwumerije, that is here defending the Biafra he fought, maybe if he is still alive today, he will not be strong to speak and say, let my people go. he will be looking maybe his house he have in Abuja or in Lagos, and forgetting that those things worth nothing than freedom. That is my case, because if I continue talking about what I know already, the denier of the Biafran rights, the deniers of the Igbo rights, and the trying to divide them, that one is obvious that every Igbo person knows, except those who deny themselves the truth. So I'm no more crying for what I know. That is not need for you crying when you know your enemy and you identify your enemy. So what would be Biafrans to be crying now is, how do we come out from this enemy? Because the whole world knows we can no more present things that are present is themselves. Any man living on this planet, any black race or African, knows that Igbos are the light, and then the Africans are trying to quench that light and close the light. And when you close light that is supposed to show you the way to enter your house and come out from your house, you will be stumbling. So the Africans are stumbling today because they deny the Igbos and the Biafrans the light that they are. And they doesn't want that light to shine. The Fulanis themselves knows it, but they deny it themselves. If you remember what this is Shatima, the vice president of Nigeria, said in that leaked audio, when he said Buhari is failing because he could not recognize the Igbos to use them to work so that his government will work. That is why that his government is not doing well. That the Igbos are the Jews. That if you want to progress, you must use the Igbos. But you cannot give them the power to be on the head. So you see it. So he knows that the Igbos are the light, but he wants to on them, he wants the light. He doesn't want that light to shine. But he wants to, anytime he wants to use the light, he will on it and unquench it again, the way he wants. That is what his statement meant in all those in that tape. And that is what Nigerians are doing. So any area they want to shine, they use the Igbos. I know many of my friends that are not Igbo people. They say, why do you people want to go? You have not come to our city to develop our place. Before Nigeria will divide, you must develop every part of Yoruba land. Then I asked him, is your leg, are you crippled in your leg or your hand? That they cannot work to develop your city. You're waiting until Igbo people develop your city before they can divide Nigeria, because you are lazy. So, welcome, Max. So, my people, what I am crying is, I'm not crying for what I know already. What I am crying is, my people that are helping the Fulanis and some blind African countries to quench the light that God has put in their hand. They are the light, and they refuse to know that they are the light that will make them the whole world shine. So the world know already that all these things that we are showing here, that showing itself here, is injustice against our people. But what are we doing to come out of it? Look at what happened yesterday. And the statements and the clearance and the record was set straight yesterday. Who are the people fighting it? It's my flesh and my blood that are fighting to make sure that this Biafra is not recognized. Because he is not the person piloting the affair, or because he owned one hotel or one business in Lagos, in Abuja, he is fighting against Biafra for being actualized. That is our problem. And he forgot that only one policy it can destroy anything in Nigeria. One policy. If Tinubu decide to make sure that all the Igbos are all their business are crippled in Abuja, and then he will do it, just like Wike is doing, just as they did in Lagos as well. But what they did in Lagos is just a child's play. That when they will come back to make sure they cripple the Igbos, you find out all these people that stay and invest billions and billions and billions and billions. It's only one policy, and one allegation they keep on your. They will just put on your head. All those your billions of dollars, they will cripple you. They don't care because they're an Igbo man. And instead of you to work hard, you use some of those your resources and support freedom. For you to be free, your children, unborn children, will be free. Look at the Access Bank manager, owner, Mwigwe. Look at Mwigwe. He died in America. His corpse was scattered on the air because he wanted to go and watch football. He rented, as a billionaire, he rented a flat to go and watch a football game. Because he wanted to enjoy his billions in America. And he doesn't want to make his father's land, Biafra, to be a place he will enjoy that money. They are taking pride of okay, let Bigate come and use a flight to go and watch one football club in Africa. Let Donald Trump use a flight come and watch one football club. To make pride, I was in Nigeria, and I take my private jet. I went to Kaduna to watch game. I went to Enugu to watch game. No, but he died and his family wasted because he wanted to show that he has money in America. The money that he cannot use to build his father's land or support this kind of program. Instead, they are fighting against it. How many of the flesh was picked that was buried in his father's compound? These are what we are fighting for. Where somebody can build his own land and people will be coming. How many of the billionaires in Europe are proud of coming in Africa? I have my friend here that is living in this place. The house he's living, the owner of that house is living in Namibia. He told me that man is now almost 92 years old. He has come back from Namibia. And this man doesn't have a child. And he lived all his life in Namibia. He has more than 30 houses here in Deutschland. Those money he made in Namibia and some other African countries, he brought them down here. Why didn't he build all these thousands of, all these more than something buildings he has in Germany, in Africa? Probably maybe he might be having only one small duplex where he be living with the wife and they don't have children. So this is the kind of intelligent people. He knows the value of his land. He want to come here and he make that money now in Africa, and he brought it down in Germany here, and it's now he retired living in Germany. And those of his houses, maybe one day if he want to die, he doesn't have to. He can write his this thing and give it to the if not church, or he give it to the German government. The whole property will move to the government because he know that those things he labor it to make his land to be good. That is sacrifice, and somebody to be patriotic of his people and his land. Our people don't think towards that way. So look at what happened. Is it not somebody that is lying and lying and lying to make sure that this Biafra did not come? So where are the patriotic spirits? Where are the sacrifice that you are making? Instead, you are lying against this woman, using both private and everything that is not supposed to come on the media to attack her, only to make sure that he should frustrate and that Biafra did not come. And they are calling her back, calling her terrorist. The same thing that they did to Nnamdi Kanu, he's facing terrorist charges. The same thing they did to Simon Ekpa, who are the people who fought and give fake evidences against Simon Ekpa, against Nadiga, are the people, the real people, the IPOB. It was the IPOB that called Simon Ekpa terrorists with Ifanyo Ejiofor, and then because before the government started attacking Simon Ekpa and doing all those things, it was IPOB who was denouncing them, denying them, calling him terrorists. Then the government picked from there and start doing it before it generated to this level. And they know that all those allegations were not true. And most of them, they did it, then it was done by the IPOB, the so-called evil Chike Doziem, them that I heard that today, hands up, and he take somebody said that Chike Doziem has taken amnesty, that is no more fighting for Biafra. So, and the other people with Kengoruago, now they are open for Nigerian government, and China Sanworu them. The same thing they did to Simon, the same thing now they're trying to cook up against the DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. And who are those people? It is our people, Vam, Aparangwa, and what do you call them? Them. They are trying to cook evil, start cooking evil again, and now on top of DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. The same thing these people did. So who are working against this are the people who are eating the same table with you. So my brother, when I watched this thing, when all this program, this thing they did it in should be around 2000. I watched it here. So for a long time, I just recollecting my memories from all these things that we watched that time they did all this panel with Obasanjo. That 2000 or something was when this thing happened. So when we watch all these things, you find that Nigeria is not one, and they're still pretending to be one. But my own side of it now is, I'm no more thinking about all this Nigerian attack. I'm thinking about the attack we are doing to ourselves because we want to be free, and our people are still doing the same stupid thing, fighting against people, lying because you want to become relevant, because you want to self-centered business. So that is our problem, my brother. Choose. And my prayer is the Biafrans will pick, and our Biafra army will learn how to have patience and obey order and discipline, so that we will not be making any kind of mistake. I'm not saying anybody is perfect. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze is not perfect. None is not perfect. Somebody is not perfect. But somebody must stand there. And any person that stand that place is God that choose him. Is not force himself to be there. And when you are forcing yourself to lead the Biafrans, it is impossible. It cannot happen. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze did not force herself to be in that place. If you, to me, and with my own the way I assess her, before God and man, with what my man told me, that woman, if there's anything she would do for someone to come out tomorrow, that she will have, she will have relaxed mind, she will do it. She preferred the position it was than this what she's doing now, if I can understand. So all these people ganging up against her are just evil people. And here many manugo. And I Oputa.
Thank you.
So thank you, my brother. Let me give a chance for now.
My brother Max, let's hear from you, Max. Go ahead and speak to us.
Thank you, Mazi Chicks. Good morning to each and every one of you. And remember that I am, communicating with you from that little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region of Ghana. Thank you so much for having me. And I salute each and every one of you in the comment section that has, set out time to come and join us to listen, share, like, so that other people will come in. You see, Mazi Chips, I sent you a video and I have not seen any response, probably because you are very busy. I wanted to find out from you, is General Gento still working with the US?
That question has been answered yesterday. You didn't watch the defense minister's briefing yesterday?
No, I did not.
Yesterday, we had a very important program that answers all those their propaganda, blackmail, right, left, and center.
Okay.
There was a program yesterday which was conducted. Defense minister, the deputy, and deputy prime minister, and members of the cabinet. We had a general program yesterday. We started on space, but the space attack was too much. It couldn't go on. Then we came back on Zoom. The program is on my platform here. We streamed it live. I streamed it to Go 247, streamed it, and you can find the program and you go through it, and it answers so many of those questions. So as for gentle is just I don't know. Should I say his problem is that he has refused to follow the chain of command, and that is why he's making mistake. He has served the Biafra when he served Biafra. He served, and we appreciate his service. He did very well. Biafrans also appreciated him, but because he has decided to pay attention to some unnecessary people who refuse to be on the government, then he is making a lot of mistake. But the most important thing is the chain of command in Nigeria remains the way it is. There's a chain of command. And from his own direction, the person that is in charge on that area is Butuzo. And Butuzo is 100% with the government. Government have been given the allocation that is meant to them through the person that is in charge, Butuzo. So if there's any confusion he's having or anything that he doesn't understand, he should go through the chain of command and complain, not to come on social media and begin to talk. Not to come on social media. So all this while he have been shouting and shouting and shouting, and instead of going to the right channel, that was why the Secretary of Defense deemed it fit yesterday with Deputy Prime Minister to come and explain to Biafrans, and it was made very, very clear. So if he has any problem with the chain of command and he's not ready to operate on that direction, he knows where to complain, not to come on social media and begin to shout. You know where to complain. And if in the chain of command, the general commander there, Butuzo, says that he's not getting something from the government, he should come out and say it himself. Because government have done everything they had, and they have evidence and receipt on how they sent everything they sent. So that very issue was nailed yesterday. But the instruction that was given is that he is still a Biafran and will be accepted and received. The only thing he has to do is to go through the chain of command. As simple as that. As soon as he goes through the chain of command, he wouldn't have any problem.
Okay.
Yes, to add to Mark's question, I think Chus gave you the right answer that he has to be obedient to the government and stop coming to the media, because it's not doing good to the Biafrans. And indeed, you know, when somebody says the truth will always stand, because the he crying for money. So according to the secretary, yes, there is a delay in money getting to them because of maybe the system or whatever that happened. But was the money sent? Yes, the money was 100% sent. But they're having delay. Maybe that delay, you know, because of the bank system or whatever. So they said they need let him have patience at least for a few days for them to clarify what happened, why there was a delay. But let him not be coming out to making such accusations that are not supposed. So what we need in our military is that very, very discipline. There's nothing like that, and that's the only thing that can give us Biafra. The only thing that can make us get what we want today and tomorrow is discipline, obedient, and honest. And everybody channel on his angle. As Chus is the media man, he channel on his media. It cannot be media try to know going to the finance. It cannot be media trying to go to military. It cannot be media trying to be Minister of Health. No. Face your track so that we can move fast. So that was the message. Yes, thank you
Okay, thank you so much. You must please pardon me that I did not listen to the defense address yesterday, because my uncle was, I was taking him to in and out of theater yesterday and so on and so forth. So it wasn't easy for me. I was just coming in and going out. Immediately we left, we closed the morning session here yesterday. So I will go back and listen to it. But, you know, I have spoken about this issue before. As a professional, you know, I said that ndị Igbo si that na elechara anya ebe a ga-ebite aka afụrụ ya ebido ya n'ikpere. You see, professionals, we have a way of doing things. United States of Biafra has their system, regulation, and processing, due process of doing things. We also, in the military, there is also what they call a channel of command and a channel of communication. This channel of communication, if you are not the head of that your sector, of that your division of brigade or battalion or garrison, someone is there that is senior to you. That is the person that you're supposed to pass before you get to the top. That is what we call channel of communication. And if you breach it, once you breach it, you will be culpable. If they pity you, they will redirect you to go back to where you're supposed to go. So that is how it is. You understand? So I would have loved him to go to, you know, someone who is superior to him or senior to him, and let the complaint videos that, you know, puts him himself in a bad light. I saw that video yesterday. I was worried, and that was the reason why because these are men at arms that we have supported, and has fought. The right thing must be done. If he is hearing me, please go to your nearest command and complain. That is how to follow it. If your commander refuses to take it up, then you can write for redress and address. So that is how it is done, within your own level, not on social media. Not on social media. So that being said, Mazi Chicks, you see, there is nothing you will see here that was done during Obasanjo, the unification, and so on, through Oputa panels and so on. That was what they intended, but it didn't work. If they cannot go back to our 3 R's, rehabilitation, reconciliation, and the other one, the 3 R's. Yeah. If they cannot, then that is the foundation. Go and do what you have done. We have pleaded with them for so many years, decades. What did they do? They called it a bluff. They called it a bluff. And today we are here. We have gone past this, you know, trying to maintain things. We can no longer maintain. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, before he was, you know, kidnapped from Kenya, he said we have passed that Rubicon. We are not going back. We are in a point of no return. Biafrans are in a point of no return. Nobody is going to coerce us or try to placate us into coming back. Never. Because there is no light in this Nigeria that we are talking about. Nigeria is the problem of Africa. Nigeria has not gotten it right. Nigeria has allowed terrorists to overwhelm them. Nigeria has allowed the interest of religion to come in. Look at what happened in 4 northern states where the Sharia is upheld. What happened there? They have banned education, you know, I think for about 5 months or so, because of the Ramadan, this and so on and so forth. Is that what it's supposed to do? An undeveloped region that is witnessing over 10 million out of school children. And that is the reason why you see terrorism and banditry or whatever they call it Yantada, what they call the Yantada, people that are ready to destroy Yantada. You prepare that time bomb and place there. Deny them access to school, and when they go to school, you teach them Islamic religion. Is Islamic religion not to go into the Islam, to mosque to preach? Is it in line with technology? How many of them have produced phone? How many? You allow them to keep there, you keep them away from school, and they are now redundant for 5 months. Are you not practicing the same education system nationwide? How are they going to match up with their counterpart, people that are already backward, irrespective of the quota system that was given to them? These are the injustices, and this is the reason why we can never be one in that country, even including since the time they finished this Oputa panel, Massachusetts. What is the result of it? The thing is that most of the evil and lies that they propagated for years, for decades, most of them were exposed here. And if there are people that have, that sense of discernment, they will understand that yes, these people, a very brutal wrong was done to them. Now, what do we do about it? Instead of them to find solution to appease, rather they are escalating the problem, in fact, trying to cover you, just like Mazi Craig said. And Biafrans are people that you cannot cover. Biafrans are people that you cannot cover. Biafrans are people that you see, they have, no matter how bad some of us might be, we have this pride. If it is not me, it must not be you, Mazichukes. I must be the person that's supposed to be there. That is the reason why you have this rancor that we are having today. But I love what you said yesterday. You have chosen a different path. And I wrote it somewhere else in my time on the space. And one guy was, telling people writing that, if you are contributing in NgoziOrabueze, you are supporting Ebubago and the rest of them. That is my own Namucho from the same tribe where my mother comes from. I won't mention his name here. Where my mother comes from, Ngwama. That is the one that is talking. I've been communicating with him. You cannot say this of your own people, no matter what happened. After quarreling, there is a limit to which you can go during the quarrel. Reserve a little aspect of what you are going to use to reconcile. You don't destroy the whole thing. When you destroy the whole thing, it is going to affect you. It is going to affect the person that you are targeting, and it is going to affect. It will have a rippling effect on the people that you are protecting. And that is what is going on. But I just hope that Chukwu Kikabiama will show himself with the little effort that we are doing to make sure that this group of people that are bent in destroying what Mazi Nnamdi has built for years are made to be to fizzle out. That is what I will say on that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that very comments you just made. Just as you said, it is sad the length that people can go in destroying their fellow Biafrans, and our Deputy Prime Minister also lamented about that yesterday. The rate of propaganda, blackmail that people rage against their fellow Biafrans for no reason, or because you want to be relevant, or because you want to post. Just like they insult our Deputy Prime Minister that she has a Fulani son and all that. But yesterday, she made it very clear that she had 4 daughters and she doesn't have even any son. There's nothing like that that's existing anywhere. But these are propaganda that people push out there. And they come and talk. They go up to the extent of digging out your private life and not the truth, the lies. What has our private life got to do with the issue of residential Biafra? It is sad. That was how they dragged even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know that it was the same Biafra that brought out the private video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with his wife? It is Biafra.
Sorry to come in here. You see, I would have loved, you see, it is only a stupid, a very vacuous person in the brain that will, engage in such what I call smear campaign against your own. That energy that you are using to conduct this smear campaign and propaganda on your own person, why can't you use that energy and channel it to the enemy that we are fighting? When we finish, then we'll come back home. We'll now come and settle ourselves. Must you go on the internet and making caricature of what you are fighting? Your enemies are there. They are now watching you. In fact, you see that now onye akpa na-achi akpa ya, ọ bụ gị nwanye ya ka a na-achi. If you are wearing a torn bag, you are hanging a torn bag on your body, and people are laughing at that bag. They are not laughing at that bag. It is you that is putting it on that the people are laughing at. These people will not even understand. I do not know how they brought these people up. I don't know. I do not know the kind of life these people were, that was impacted in them. Whether no moral was impacted in them, including some of the women in their group and the men in their group. None of them have that, spirit of, let's say, let's just calm down. Let's calm down. These are not our problem. You fight yourself. You constitute nuisance against your own brothers and sisters and the enemies. Let's say we leave what we are focusing on and begin to fight each other. One must die. This is the reason why when I speak here, I feel about our men and women on the ground, because they are the one that is holding the arm. You and I, we are not holding anything to defend our land. They are the people that are defending our land. This action, the stupid actions of these people, if, God forbid, it breaks into the wings and the ranks and file of our people over there, it will hurt us. This is what these people doesn't understand. This is what they don't understand. And the earlier we make them to understand this, the better for them. Whatever they do, like I always say, let it not affect men on the ground. On no account must he. Because once it affects these guys that are protecting our side, there will be commotion. May God forbid. They should understand that we are fighting the same thing. Whether we don't agree or in the path that they have chosen or whatever, the existential problem that we have is the zoo country. And the reasons why we are fighting for our liberation out of it and international recognition of the United States of Biafra. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have spoken well, still on the same line of thought, and that is what we are saying. We have so many jobs to do that if we get ourselves busy, we will not even have time talking about each other. There are so many responsibilities out there that we have to focus on. That time you are using to dig out information about your brother, why don't you use it to dig out information about the enemies of Biafra? Nigerian government, British government, the caliphate and their strategies. The government have made it open. If you know wherever you have expertise, where you can be able to work, apply to the government. The door is open. It is not shut against anybody. No, it is for us. The government is for the Biafran people, as long as you are a Biafran. Any area you know you can participate, including the defense. Those of you that come on WhatsApp group, you begin to give advice as if you learned what you are saying somewhere. Meanwhile, you don't even know what you are talking. You come on comment section on this, you begin to disturb. Apply to the defense department so that you can go and give your advice there. Apply to the defense. And when you get there, you will see those who know better than you and those who you know better than. You also can equally learn. We continue to learn as long as we live. We have a responsibility to protect and defend our land, and every one of us must continue to do what we are supposed to do until we get to the promised land. We still have some part of this video to play. My brother Greg, you want to say something before I continue the video?
Okay, continue, no problem. Continue.
As I mentioned, we don't want clapping. We want to listen to the evidence.
Please, just allow the witnesses to talk.
Now, at page 4 of your petition, you said the population of Igbos before independence was 16% of the population of Nigeria.
Yes.
At page 35, you said the population of Igbos before the independence was 17.16. Can you please clarify which one, or they are all estimates?
Referring to page 4.
Yes, page 4, at the opening paragraph.
Yes.
You said your population before independence.
Opening paragraph 1, 2.
Yes, the opening paragraph. Yes, 1, 2.
It can be 1, 2, 1, 2, yes.
Yes, 5.5 million constituting 16.6.
Then you refer me to where?
Yes, then go to page 35.
Yes.
So which one? Or are they all estimates? Because they were percentage of Igbo population before independence. And you are referring to a census conducted 52-53. We just want to know the facts. So it is 16%.
No, in fact, we have even more facts to offer. We got demographers, and there are sources they quoted from.
No, it's a simple question. This are supposed to be
not
facts.
Estimates.
They're
based
all
on
estimates.
official government publication, federal government publications.
Both the 16% and the 17%.
Yes, they are two conflicting figures.
Okay.
Not a consensus.
Okay. Please give him exhibit 4. Give him exhibit 4. Exhibit 4, which Ohaneze tendered, was a report of the Sabongari market's disturbances. Is that correct?
Page what, my lord?
The whole report, exhibit 4.
Oh, okay, yes.
It's a report of the Sabongari market. See page 8 of that report. You have seen it? You have seen page 8?
Yes, please.
Yes, what the panel said was that the whole incident was a simple fight between two individuals, and one happened to be an Igbo man and one happened to be a Hausa man. Is that correct?
Yes.
And the finding of that panel was that hoodlums took over the fight, and that led to the disturbances. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, see page 29.
Of the same report?
Yes. You have seen it. The tabulation at the end of page 49 showed, you have seen it?
29 or 49?
Yes, of the same report.
29?
Yes. The tabulation showed that as a result of that Kano disturbances, 2 churches were destroyed and 15 mosques were destroyed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, comrade, please go to page 45 of your petition, exhibit 1.
Page 45.
Yes. You listed
Hold on.
some disturbances in the north where you said Igbos were favorite scapegoats. You saw them?
Yes.
You have not had the privilege of getting copies of reports of judicial inquiries which investigated those disturbances? If you have, tell the commission.
No.
Okay. Now, you also tendered and led evidence in the case of the Akaluka. You remember?
Yes.
You remember that too?
Yes.
Yes. You have not had the opportunity of seeing the report of the official investigation into the conduct of that, into the reason behind that disturbances.
We saw a report from the, is it from the police or the warder or of the prison authorities? There was a report.
You have not seen the one from the police?
There was a report we saw. I wonder which one now.
Okay. Now, do you know as a fact that as a result of the investigation by the government of Kano State to fish out the killers of Akaluka, about 20 people were shot and killed? Are you aware of that?
So 20 people were
shot and killed in the name that, or on the pretext that they were part of the Islamic fundamentalists that killed Akaluka. Are you aware of that?
No, but shot and killed. I don't know if shot
Yes.
and killed.
As a result of the investigation,
Yes.
trying to fish out those who killed Akaluka, 20 people were killed, were shot by the police and killed. They were shot dead by the police. Non-Igbos, Hausa Fulanis, in an effort to find out the killers of Akaluka long after the incident. Are you aware of that?
No, I wasn't. I'm not.
Thank you very much. Now, were you before this commission when CC Ono gave evidence?
Was I what?
Were you before the commission when Chief CC Ono testified?
No, I wasn't there that day.
Okay. Were you before the commission when Professor Modebe testified, the professor?
No, he wasn't.
Modebe.
No, he was reading his this thing when I left.
Oh, you did not wait to hear the conclusion?
No, that was really bereaved. So after my this I left.
Okay. Now, it was the view of the evidence led by Ohaneze that there is need for a national conference to decide all these issues raised. Do you share that view?
I share that view, but not sovereign national. Well, I share that view.
But not sovereign national conference.
I share that view because. Can I go on?
No, you share the view. Now, the conference being agitated is conference of all nationalities. Suppose we want you to help this commission make suggestion on how that can be done. How do we have conference of nationalities in a country where you have over 400 tribes?
Well, let me say that I would personally have preferred a conference of economic classes and social forces, a conference of popular forces in the country.
Not nationalities.
But still a national conference. But I would prefer a conference that will not take us down to primordial sentiments.
Okay.
I prefer one that turns Nigeria into a melting pot version of a federalism.
Exactly. That is
because when you are going back to to tribes and nationalities, you are opening a gateway for neo-colonialist forces to come back now and reinforce this recolonization, which they're already doing anyway.
Okay. Now, Exhibit 14, tendered by Ohaneze, made a suggestion at the end that the best way to reconcile Nigerians, especially as it affects the issue of marginalization, is to enforce strictly the principles of federal character. Do you share that view?
Yes, very much.
Now, the report of the Presidential Committee appointed by Obasanjo suggested the abrogation of that committee and the setting up instead of what they...
You see, when we are talking yesterday, this is where the people that we are going for this constitutional conference we are making, you see, they are not serious. These are a bunch of people who are still seeking for their own personal interest. A very important question was asked here, and look at the response. What is the way forward for Nigeria, and how do you think it will be made okay? These people know that even their founding father said Nigeria is not workable. We can't be the same. What stopped them from making that case that let there be a referendum for people to decide and go their separate ways? Why we are then not making that decision? I want us to pay attention to this question that was asked by this lawyer. And what that our brother answered.
Not
to show you that these people are not serious. I think it was my brother Greg that said it yesterday. That the kind of people that even went there to represent us, they don't even have the solution. They don't even know what they want. Because the opportunity presented itself for them to answer this question straight ahead. After seeing all the hatred, all the jealousy, all the attack, the only thing that was supposed to do is to conduct a referendum. Let people, each region, choose where to go. This constitutional nonsense can never, ever give you peace or security. I want us to hear that question again.
Nationalities.
But still a national conference. But I prefer a conference that will not take us down to primordial sentiments.
Okay.
I prefer one that turns Nigeria into a melting pot version of a federalism.
Exactly. That is
because when you are going back to to tribes and nationalities, you are opening a gateway for neo-colonialist forces to come back now and reinforce this recolonization which they're already doing anyway.
Okay. Now, Exhibit 14, tended by Ohaneze.
In this case, you can never run away from tribe in Nigeria. As long as that's British contraption called Nigeria is, you can never, anything you are doing without putting into consideration this tribal, primordial, whatever they call it, it will always be there. Divide the country along tribal lines. That is the only solution to our problem. Divide the Zoological Republic along tribal lines. Why is it so difficult for these people to understand this very simple mathematics? This very simple solution that will make everybody have peace. Why are they running away from it? Countries of the world have done it. It worked for them. They divided themselves along tribal line, and it worked for them. And today they are living happily. They are growing. They are having a healthy competition. Why is it that when they come to the Zoological Republic, they are scared of dividing this country along tribal lines? I want us to hear this message of our Prime Minister. This is the solution. Why is it that these people that have gray hair do not understand this simple mathematics? Let us listen to this message of our Prime Minister. The solution to Nigeria
is the question. Why is it that the Europeans are afraid of other countries within Africa, may follow up the breakup of Nigeria, and they would want to break up and form their own country? I want you people to ask yourself, why are they thinking like this? Because I have come across a lot of arguments where somebody will say, okay, they want to maintain Nigeria so that, because they are afraid. According to them, during the 1970 Biafra, the issue was that if Biafra, succeeded in breaking away from Nigeria, other African countries will want to follow suit. Now, I ask again, why are they afraid of that? My people, it is not about natural resources. Some people say they are afraid to lose natural resources. It is not afraid to lose natural resources. No. Of course, business is part of it. Business is part of it, which natural resources is also one of the factors. But this is not the issue. The issue here is not about the natural resources. Because anyhow, they are still going to have access to these natural resources. Somehow, they are going to have access to it. But it is not about natural resources. Well, so when natural resources is one compelling factor, but we should go beyond natural resources. It is time we begin to think beyond natural resources. It is not about natural resources. They are afraid of the economic power that will come from Africa when Africa divide along tribal line. Because you see, they know, they are afraid for you to know what they know. So it is not about natural resources. If you are thinking that it is because of natural resources, my brother, somehow you are right, but you are not right completely. You are getting the main point very wrong. The point here is that they are afraid of you adopting the system that made them what they are today. And what is that system? Dividing your country along tribal line. And that is what we want to do. That is exactly the brain we want to bring to Biafra. We want to bring Biafra, and Biafra will be divided along tribal line. That Efik, Ijo, Ichekiri, all these people will be the confederated state of Biafra. You are going to have your own government, your own autonomy, make decision, control your natural resources. If you have 1 trillion ton of whatever you have in your land, you control it. And we are going to have the central government. And it is going to be joint military. The military is going to be like a NATO. If anybody is attacked, the entire Biafra will come. So we are going to have...
I wanted us to draw a lesson from what Mazi Samargo said here. You see, this issue of tribal lines, it is very important. Even on our regions, when you come to our regions, the regions are based on people with the same value system. And that is how a country is created. You can imagine taking people that don't have the same value system, taking people that are not the same tribe, and force them together and claim to be forming a country. What you are building is a time bomb. And it is that time bomb that is about to explode. And when it explodes, it is going to consume everybody. That is why the Biafran people, we want to get out before it explodes. And even when we walk out, we will still come to build that same system, divided along tribal lines, that people can be able to grow in their own space according to their own speed. We don't need all these useless policies that they put in, and they say quota system or whatever. We don't need any quota system. In your own area, grow according to your speed, in your own space, the way you want it. People of similar value on their own place, dividing along tribal lines. But I don't see why these people who claim to be older people and elders or whatever are not seeing deeper. They are not looking at solution. They're always looking at that space where they will become the alpha and omega. It is very sad. But we must learn to face this reality that Nigeria can never, ever, ever, ever survive except you break it up. People will go back according to their value system. The value system in the north and the southwest is not the same with the southeast. The one in the southeast and the middle belt is not the same. Everyone go back to their region according to their value system and build your own nation the way you want it. For Biafra, you have seen our Prime Minister explain it. We have to divide along tribal lines and have a central government. It can only work with people with the same value system. We have nothing common. From the beginning of this Oputa panel to the end, you will understand that we have nothing in common with every other person. These are different people that are forcing themselves to be together. And yet, they fail to embrace this truth. But no matter how they run away from it, the truth must surely come out. Let us hear from MC. MC has been here. Let's hear from SC. MC, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Okay. Can you hear me? All right.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Greg. And good morning, Biafra. Let me start with this one I just said now. This old man, if they don't somehow there's sometimes when you think deep, it's not like these men they don't know. Chooks, they know. Even if they don't know, they've sent their children to some great schools that they have seen all these things. Their children must have known all these things because they're sent to some important school all over the world. So they've read. So what did I come to? It's not the power that is holding Nigeria. It's not. We are not governing ourselves. That is just the truth. Have they ever shown us the document that they signed after Wandipe with the British? Let's see the document. Let's see because this one we have is not that we are not independent yet. Because let's show Nigerians what the document contains. I'm just feeling maybe there's some kind of agreement. Maybe there's an agreement. Then after that Biafra war, because these people, they don't just come and support you during the war. You must sign something. You must promise them something before they come and support you in the war. Look at what is happening in Ukraine. Now they say America said they are going to take their resources because they spend money on them. There must something that Nigeria signed with these people that came to support them during that Biafra Nigeria war. So that's why you see, I keep saying, are you telling me that all these Nigerian presidents that are coming into power, they are this wicked? They are this wicked. They will see people suffering. They stole all these billions, yet they cannot give little to people to feed. No, there's something. Somebody like Jonathan, Jonathan said that he suffered, that he went to school, he was even using barefoot to walk on the streets. And he came into power. Is that no? Maybe you will not know until when you get into that office. There's something that when they get into that office, they let them know that look, there's this agreement that you cannot go beyond this place. Because if you see, after Jonathan came out from president, that's when he began to say, Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria, but before he went, he doesn't know this. But now that he comes, he wants to make speech. You say Nigeria is just a geographical location. It's not a country. Because he has gone there and has seen that it cannot do anything. So I think there's some kind of private arrangement that they do with this globalist that is holding us down. Like what PM is just saying there. They are afraid. So they are trying to keep us down. And for them, that if they allow this Biafra go, these people might open their eyes for these people because somehow, okay, look at what they do to South Africa. You think what they do to South Africa, this is not an independence. After all, the white is still much more in control of South Africa. So what they do that, they broke Mandela. They use their propaganda and say Mandela is a hero. No. What South Africa is not fully independent. But they use that propaganda. They want to patronize Mandela. Use their media all over the world. He's a global man. He's a hero. No. South Africa is still under their control. That is just it. None. So I keep saying, because all this president coming in and going on, they cannot be that wicked. You can see your people suffering, dying. Somehow you feel, you say you don't care. No. I know there's something beyond this. Say they don't. When we come and say this leader, they don't know what they are doing. Most of them are more intelligent. They went to the best school. Even they went to school where the education is more high, when education have high standard like now. These who went to school when our educational system has high value. So they know all these things, but I think there's something that's pulling them back. That's holding them. This is globalist, which Trump is against. So they're the one doing this thing. So now let me come to this Biafra struggle. What is going on? See, these people that is fighting this struggle, like our DPM always say, it's not about her, it's not about Nnamdi Kanu, it's not about our PM, someone. It's about Biafra. And this fight we are fighting is not Nigeria. It's these same people that we are talking about, these globalists, they are the one we are fighting. It's not Nigeria. So, and if you watch their pattern, the way they fight against African freedom fighters, from decades, even from decades, years, even South Africa, it's the same template, it's the same pattern. When they see that those freedom fighters have raised armed men that will defend their people, that will fight this thing, you will see what they will do. They will pick that, they will somehow take that person out. They will take that, because they know that self-defense is not a crime. They know God, they put it as a law. But when you now raise that army to defend, that's what they did to Nnamdi Kanu. When you raise ESN, they take him away. So when they take you away, this is what they do. They will take you away. They will now buy some people in that struggle. Now, what they will tell them to be doing, cause crisis. When they say them to be causing crisis, there's no problem. Okay, like DPM is not fighting, but they keep fighting her. She's trying to avoid them, but they keep so that the people within that struggle that cannot think deep, we don't understand what they will not come. So if you ask them now, why, they'll say, when you tell them, say, are you not moving this struggle forward? They'll say, no, the problem is not too much. Let's wait for our leader to come back. When these globalists, they know they've taken their leader away just to destroy the struggle. So they will plan people who keep telling them that, look, there's a problem now. Let's just wait. Let's wait for our leader to come back, then we can fix this thing. Yes. So they will keep you in that place so you will not move forward. This is what they did to Mandela, keep him for 27 years. When they gave the white people food start, they say, come out, let's work together as peace. No, that's what they do. And that's what they do to Nnamdi Kanu. They take him away, tell the IPOB Nigeria, let's just wait until Nnamdi Kanu comes. They have the power to keep our PM there for, these are globalists. They have the power to keep our PM as long as they want to keep him. We can only come and make noise on social media. We cannot engage them in a war. We can't, but we can only make the, this is what they do. So this Nkere and Torakpara, if you ask them, what are you doing now? They'll say, no, let's wait for our PM to come. Let's not move forward. Let's wait for our PM to come. Why they are destroying things? Okay, because PM say he has three way of fighting Nigeria. He has the men on ground. He has the diplomatic approach. He has the democratic approach. Now look at, the democratic approach is the Monday sit at home. Is Van and Sonia Kwara, are they talking of that Monday sit at home anymore? They're not talking about it. They've killed that aspect. The diplomatic approach, are they doing anything? No, they are not doing anything. We just go and stand picture in America. It's only America. But now our DPM is doing it. He's sending documents all over the place, that is what PM is doing. Now these people fighting this thing, tell you to wait for PM. This is the strategy. Wait for PM. PM, they will just keep. I keep saying, I've seen this program. The only reason these people took PM away is because of Donald Trump. Because Donald Trump is not part of this globalist. I keep saying it. They will keep PM. If this fight continues, if people don't support this our government now to push this thing forward, I am telling these people might keep PM until Donald Trump finish his tenure and before they will leave him. There's nothing you can do. You can only shout. You can only make noise. This is their pattern with African freedom fighters. They will wait for him to come out. When he come out now, we cannot fix things and move forward. It's a lie. They don't want you to move forward. That's why our PM is very intelligent man. When they try to do it in Nnamdi Kanu, he said never. This is the only reason the people now for us to stop talking about Biafra. We will fight for Nnamdi Kanu to come and join us. So no, that is what they want. It's true, they will keep him there. We will say let's wait for Nnamdi Kanu. Before you know, the fight is just, the agitation will die down. And that is the same pattern they bring his brigade now. Okay, Nkere, let's wait. I said, okay, Nkere, what do you have for Biafra? What do you have to offer? He said, no, I will just keep it until PM comes back. Then we can fix it. That is, we keep telling you, this is the strategy from decades. And Biafra should know this. What our government is doing now is the right thing. Continue moving forward. Because it's all what we will do that will make Finland and Nigeria to release Nnamdi Kanu and this thing. If you say wait for them to come out, then they will come and fix things. They will keep them there. They will keep them there. But when they see that we are moving forward, now they've seen that we are contributing money to the men on ground through the government. And they know that aspect, they need to kill that aspect. See the propaganda they're coming with now. And then knowing fully well now that some people are giving, some people don't want to go to Nkere side. They know that the man is not capable of leading this struggle. They are not good. So they face the government. So what this people is doing now to spoil the mind of those people, and those people will come out, they say, okay, you know what? If they go to Nkere, they say, let's wait for PM. Those people will now stay neutral. They won't be contributing to Oge. They won't be contributing to the government. So they are now waiting for PM. No, they're not contributing again to the struggle, not both sides. You will see them, they will be laughing at the government that people are not contributing. Now, people are not contributing to their own struggle, but they're happy that people are not contributing to the government. And those people will now say, okay, let's wait, because they keep telling those people that let's wait for PM to come out. So these people will stay neutral. And as they stay neutral, money is not coming into the government. Our men on ground are not getting enough equipment because people are saying let's wait for PM. This is the strategy. You can see some of the media people, like Biafra Unite, he said, let me stay neutral. Now, Biafra Unite is not even now propagating Monday sit at home anymore. It's not even propagating fundraising anymore. He said, let me wait for PM. This is the strategy. That's where they kill the struggle. They know what they are doing. But people following these brigade people, They don't know, they don't understand what these people are doing. See, let's wait for PM. These people, okay, let's wait for Nnamdi have been there going to 5 years. If PM has relaxed, let's wait for Nnamdi Kanu. Do you think we will get to this stage? Why not? So the same thing they want to do with this Brigade team. If we wait, let's wait for PM. Everybody say, go back to Brigade, let's wait for PM. They will keep PM there till Donald Trump will leave office. That is the plan. That is their strategy when it comes to African freedom fighters. The same pattern. They will take you away. Start telling you, cause crisis, we are fighting. Hey, there's no peace. The leader need to come out and fix this problem. This problem is too much. Okay, some people will say, okay, I will stop. I will back down until our leader comes out. When our leader comes out, then we'll move forward. This is the pattern. So I'm just saying to Biafrans, please, just look at what the government do. Focus. Let's support the government. Now, the DPM came out yesterday. All they need is money. Now, they made us know that the equipment they have is not as strong as that of the terrorists coming to our land. So what they need now is money, so they can match up. The moment they see now that the money is booming, like when PM was around, you will see everywhere. Musa will start coming out again. Musa will start coming out. When they see now the funding is going to grow again, and our men are getting everything, you will see Musa start coming out. Musa is not coming out again because somehow they feel they've defeated him. Because somehow Biafra, they don't think critically. Some of us lack critical thinking. This thing is more, this war now is beyond men on ground. It's psychological war. The war going on now is beyond guns and bullets. It's psychological war, because you can only win a war when you have the backing of the people. So what they are trying to do for these people not to back the government, to stay down, and let's wait for PM to come out. So our people need to start thinking critically. Leave all these propaganda lies. You can see the kind of propaganda that is going on. Our DPM has been working for this government for now. They say Fulani or this and that. She has children. All this lie. If you put your money, it's going to Fulani. All these lies. But they know some people might be thinking they are doing the right thing. They are doing it to keep the struggle in circle until PM comes back. But the main people that is behind this thing, the main people that have collected money to do this job, they are using some few people that don't know what is going on. PM is a very, very highly intelligent man. That's what, when Nnamdi Kanu said he's looking for 100 men, Nnamdi Kanu not say he's looking for 100 men with muzzle, that can fire bullets. No. Nnamdi Kanu is looking for 100 men with high intellect, that they can brainstorm together. Those 100 people can brainstorm together and bring Biafra as quickly as possible. That was what Nnamdi Kanu was. When PM comes, say, I have 50. I have those 50 people in my head. I can brainstorm with 50 people brain. Bring other 50, let's put head together, we'll get Biafra. That was what Nnamdi Kanu was looking for. And you can see when our DPM was saying, I would say that our Prime Minister that is doing the things his own. He has never seen that kind of man before. He has high level of intelligence. That was why he will form committee. Go and do your thing. Brainstorm. You form committee. You people form committee. Go and brainstorm. Come out with an idea. Bring it to me. Then he use his own. After they brainstorm, he will use his own brain to look at it and come out with final solution. This is the thing. We are in psychological war right now. Our people need to know this. They want to derail this struggle. Musa is now relaxed because nothing is happening. Monday sit at home. They want to kill it. The three approach. They want to kill those three approaches. So we should know this. Our people should know this. The government need money. Nnamdi Kanu, that they say, I love Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is our prophet. Are you saying that? The good thing about the luck we Biafra has is that God gifted us somebody that is spiritually balanced, that is highly spiritual. That he sees things before they happen, and he tells you before that thing happens. That is the luck we have, because some people don't have that kind of luck. Some people, when things happen, they are confused. They don't know what to happen. They will now go and consult. Maybe they will go and consult some spiritualists to tell them what is going on. But with the luck we have, that President Nnamdi Kanu is somebody that he said when the spirit send him a message, he will come and deliver to the people. That's why he's there. When they send him a message, he will come and deliver to people. And he told us this thing that is happening, that a woman women will come and they bring this Biafra for us. He told us, he has prepared our mind that this, when PM was doing it, I know people are saying, okay, PM will give us Biafra. But the spirit has already delivered this message. It's not going to be a man, it's going to be a woman. Mazinam cannot know. If he knows, like when he was rolling in court, maybe somehow, maybe he has known that a woman now is the head. So it's not relaxed that yes, the prophecy, the message that he got is coming to pass. That the woman is that. That's why he's confident in that court right now again. That the message he got from the spirit is not coming to pass. A woman is in charge. What are we saying? I feel like I need to call him. Sorry, I have to call him in your program. People like Remitus come now said the spirit spoke to him now. I don't know who goes say the spirit of God spoke to her now. Adajorama will say spirit of God. When this crisis starts, spirit of God. But a man has seen this thing. A spirit has delivered this message to Mazinam Dikani years back before now. Now you people are coming out to say spirit spoke to you now this crisis. Ndot is not doing it right. Are you sure? Is your spirit stronger than that of Mazinam Dikani? So Biafra should think. If you genuinely believe that Mazinam Dikani is a prophet that is true, you sing holy, holy, now Dikani is another savior. But this savior has given you message beforehand. So why are you fighting it? Why are you fighting this message that the spirit gave? So this is still, we are in psychological war. They want to kill this struggle. Tell you to wait for PM to come. If we genuinely follow PM, we will know the pattern. But PM refused to wait for Nnamdi Kanu to come out and they continue moving forward. So how do you want us to wait in Brigi? If PM comes out and hear this, he will get so mad. So all this while you are saying you are my cabinet, you are not even following my pattern. I did not wait for Nnamdi Kanu to come out before I continue. So why you say you want to wait for me in Brigi before you continue? Who does that? So you see, they know what they're doing, but they are capitalizing on the ignorance of our people. They are just capitalizing on the emotions of our people. They look at the ones, those ones that are emotional. They go to them, say, no, the problem is too much now. This Ngozi is causing problem. Okay, causing problem. Let's just wait for PM to come out. This globalists, that's what they want to hear. That is what they want you to say. Wait,
Thank you so much, my brother.
All right, thank you. So that's just my take. Our people should open their eyes, support the government, contribute. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother, for that submission. You spoke very well. And I believe that Biafrans have digested your statement and they are getting it right. Everything we are saying here is exposing the truth for you to learn, and the decision lies in your hand to choose where you are going to belong. Freedom of association is what we have signed up for. Let your conscience guide you on whatever decision you take, because you'll be held responsible for whatever decision you have taken. Let's hear from you, my brother Greg.
Yes, there we go again. You know, if you remember yesterday, before when we were watching this video, you remember what I told you that if our people were wise enough, that very Oputa panel or whatever they call it would have been a very great opportunity to discuss what concerns Nigeria and what concerns our people, and the opportunity to discuss referendum and freedom. You know, he watched the question this man asked Chukwumerije, and he asked him if he think this place would have been an opportunity or whatever to discuss about the Nigeria one or not. After Nigeria have one or something ethnic group, and as foolish as they are, he forgot that Nigeria was that foreign or something ethnic group before the British people came. They have been living together like that before the coming of the Britain. So what makes him think that if they destroy Nigeria today, if they cancel anything that called Nigeria today, that those tribes will not survive? Had they not been surviving? where the survival come from Britain, go to what is the population of Malta? And Malta is not up to 1 million people. There should be around 500 to 600 or something people, but they are a country. How many is Luxembourg, Iceland, all these, some of all these small countries in Europe that they divided themselves according to their tribes. So I said it yesterday before we come to this very point that this would have been a very great opportunity to discuss if we want to be together or not. But all those things, they wasted billions, did not yield any single fruit. Today, Nigeria is worse as it was before this before they conveyed this panel. So it is a pity that's why I said what is paining me is not what the Fulanis are doing, because they cannot stop. The Fulanis are the people that know themselves from the one. They understand what they want. They know where they are going. They have a goal. They have what they want to achieve. What they want to achieve is to take over your land and forcefully give you Islam. They achieved it all these years from the north, from where they're coming from. They achieved it in so many parts of northern side. So they have not been able to achieve their main game. Their main game is to seize people's land and force them into Islam. So if you are waiting for somebody to come and make Nigeria work for you, you are just playing a game. This is when you go to those northern places, we don't have thousands of what do you call it, tribes. But when they come today, everybody is speaking Hausa, even the Fulanis that are foreigners. All of them speaking, everybody, whether you like it or not, they all speaking Hausa, because they use that Hausa that the majority to conquer the rest of them, and now they are ruling them, and they are forcing the Hausas to do what to rule them according to their Islamic caliphate. So coming down to the middle belt, they want to accomplish their work in the middle belt. So once they finish their work in the middle belt, they will come down to the south. They are capturing part of the Yorubas. Some part of Yorubas today are discussing Islamic law. Their Fulanis are taking over. So the eastern people are there fighting each other. The people that fought Nnamdi Kanu, that put Nnamdi Kanu in this situation, are not just the Fulanis. No, it's not the Fulanis. The people that put Nnamdi Kanu there are the IPOB members and combined with the Igbo politicians. They planned and did this to Nnamdi Kanu. And they are the same Igbo people, the same Biafrans. And the same thing happens to Simon Ekpa. And what are they charging Nnamdi Kanu to? The terrorists? They're charging him terror. Which kind of terrorists are they charging him? It is the IPOB people and the Igbo governors that did it. The same thing is playing out in now in Simon Ekpa. When Simon Ekpa was fighting for our people because of the killing, defending our land, and defending the women that are being raped, killed in their farms, churches burned, priests are being kidnapped, pastors are being kidnapped, seminaries are being kidnapped in numbers in Igbo land. And they say, no, we cannot take it anymore. We have to defend our land. Any person that's carrying gun as a Fulani must be removed from our land. Chase them away from our land. Let them go. What did they do? They started sending them as a military. They use military and start pushing the Fulanis inside military. Due to COVID-19, they load them in trailers of Dangote. If it were Igbo man that owned that Dangote cement, they were carrying people illegally in that particular time of COVID-19 and shipping them in one place, that company would have been closed totally. And the business as well be closed. But Dangote were untouched. Nobody touch him. Nobody touching his business. And they were loading Fulanis and bringing them down to the east. The ones they cannot do this, they put them inside army and ship them to the east. They were burning houses, destroying businesses, raping women, and destroying farms in the name of herdsmen. And Simon Ekpa said, no, we cannot more take it. We have to defend our territory. We have rights, as in, according to international law, to defend our people. It was the IPOB people, again, who started saying he's not a member of IPOB, he's a terrorist, he's doing it. So what is Simon Ekpa doing that will make him a terrorist? Which businesses have Simon Ekpa gone to destroy? Or send army to go and burn any church or any mosque? Or kill any Fulani that is doing legal business in Igbo land? How many of them have he killed to make him a terrorist? It was the same IPOB people that gang up and led false accusations that the Fulanis are looking something to hold on with the Europeans so that they will get what they want as a business in Nigeria. Today again, Dr. NgoziOrabueze is there. The same people again now is not Briggy. The people that worked with Simon Ekpa and we gathered to bring Briggy. Now, immediately Simon Ekpa was taken away, they stopped the armies to fighting to defend our land. And people started again, slaughtering numbers. See, after 2 weeks, he was taken away. Now, Dr. NgoziOrabueze being surrogate from Simon Ekpa. The same Brig people again rise up again, just like the time of IPOB. Started calling him his Bubago, he's a terrorist, he's killing our people. The same thing IPOB did to Simon Ekpa. They started gagging up again through Ogun Kerry and Bam 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 and what do you call him, Akarangwa, trying to cook evil against this innocent woman again. They are going as far as to Tadara Rambana, who are thought to be a chameleon as he called himself or herself. And the rest of them, now they are going to cook a terrorist thing on her head again. They started making, they're laying the foundation. And people are following them, not knowing where they're going. I've said it here and so many other places. Their aim is not Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Their aim is to destroy Biafra struggle. Just like this, my brother that spoke just now, Mr. Mark. Their aim is to make sure that they destroy the struggle. And the one thing people don't understand is this. No man will come out and say, I was paid to do this. It is impossible. He will try to show you that I am fighting for Biafra. So in this their group they call Brig now, there is many interests. Some are doing it because they were paid to destroy the Biafra coming. Some are doing it because they did not get position. Some are doing it because they were not the person who in charge. So it is only if they succeed, I said it before, if they succeed now in making sure that they fought against this government, USB, now when they will relax. So when they relax, their interest will pump out. The one that was paid money to destroy Biafra will be making sure that his Brig government will not do anything. The one that want the position will be fighting for position. All their different interests will come out. Then they will start fighting each other again. But now you cannot see them fight each other, all that, because there is something stronger they want to destroy, and that something stronger is the USB, a United States of Biafra government. So if you are in this government, if you are supporting this government, if you are working in this government, if you are a leader in this government, if you are a military man in this government, never allow any single opportunity for any person to discourage you again. Never allow any individual or any group again to call you back. Never allow any man or woman, because of money or whatever, to come to become a stumbling block in what we are doing, or what the government are doing. Support this government in any way you can. Preach it on the street. preach it on any level you can, and make sure that this government stands. Nobody, any person that is calling DPMDrNgoziOrabueze a saboteur, that person is 100% criminal. Anybody coming out to tell you that DPMDrNgoziOrabueze is a saboteur or she's working against the coming of this restoration of Biafra, call that person a pure. He is more than an enemy. Even an enemy is a good man. Because
Greg, thank you for your submission. I appreciate you so much. Let's try to accommodate. I think I saw Akonyo was there. Akonyo, let's hear you.
Yes, good morning, Uncle Chukso.
No.
Good morning, fellow parliamentarian. Thank you once again for your good works and the effort we are putting in to see how the message is being spread across every indigenous Biafrans in a good way on the truth. I thank you so much. God will keep on giving you strength. And we that comes around every day to add our own opinion. The Lord that make the heavens and the earth will as well impute us with a knowledge, more knowledge and more strength to keep faith on doing the right thing. Okay. I saw your topic this morning, and as well the soundtrack that you played, the videos that you played. But on that last video, I want to take our attention back because my brother that spoke after you played the video did justice to it. But I want to refer us back to that video when our PM made mention of army as structured as NATO army are, and talked of dividing along tribal lines. And you now bring it to the Confederate state that USB is embarking on to operate. You now do justice to the people asking question, which country on earth has made their military to be on a decentralized form? I have my answer to give. You know, I keep on pointing at history, pointing at depth knowledge of people that are championing this cause, that majority of us that are on this struggle, majorly on the people showing their face on media, that they did not have the factual knowledge of what the struggle entails, that many comes emotionally, they are being driven emotionally. Now that NATO that our PM made mention of, if you remember, you will know that NATO, that they were one country before they started separating into unit countries, that they now come on the treaty that if anything should happen to one of them, that they will come as one to descend on that external force that came upon one. Look at the template that our Prime Minister talked about, our 40 states. Are you not seeing that structure of NATO in it? And now PM is no longer in section with us physically. Between these two parties, I would like to classify it as party between USB and BRGA. If you are a Biafran that you look into things with unbiased mind, which of these groups are keeping to the templates that our Prime Minister pontificated at, described to us in different occasions? Because for me, DPM is the only person holding on to that template, bringing them to fruition by the structure she is dishing out, implementing. And people from the other party will ask you, where is your evidence to back it up? But I am hereby today with that video that you just played. Maybe you should play it again if there will be time for us to re-examine the video. You will see that it is NgoziOrabueze that is doing all that PM preached, just as Simon did all that Nnamdi preached during the time of our phase from IPOB to autopilot. I will leave that one at that. Now, going back to the history that I always make my own assertion on. See what we are doing. Underscore what we do every day on your platform. And compare and contrast between us and the other party. And that our brother made so many references. He pulled so many points that ever since Simon was called for questioning, the Van and the rest of their media warrior, they no longer talk about sit at home. They no longer deal on the weightier matters. It's all about gossip. Now, I want to sound a bit esoteric because them doing what they are doing, they may know what they are doing, or they may not know what they are doing. They were lured as a result of envy, jealousy, pride, and confidence. These four persons they have one common fence that is guiding them. They come out through one entrance. It depends on the one that first show up that you will make meaning out of. Many of them, the one that first come out is pride. Some of them, the ones we are seeing from their end, is confidence. They have confidence on themselves that they are the one that will do it right. They are now being used as a Ponzi scheme to destabilize what we are doing. Now, in every given movement, it's always one figure that we hate. Just as we are normally made to understand that there is no two captains in one ship. But I believe that people that travel through the water knows there are multiple captains in the ship. But who drives the ship at any given time is only one captain. If everybody understand that in every given time, now it is only one captain that will lead our movement, it will be easier for the movement. But because of these people that are living, these four persons that I made mention of, confidence, pride, greed, and jealousy. They've taken over so many people, and they now pour cloak on their eye. They can no longer see clearly again. Whichever one that comes out, they flow with that energy. If it is jealousy that comes out, they flow with it. If it is overconfidence that comes out, they flow with the overconfidence energy, causing distractions. Now, we that are always here, pushing for the basic demands of this struggle, I'll keep saying it. If we keep on doing more of this, the enlightenment that we're establishing might not bear fruit today that we are doing it, but it will bear fruit tomorrow. And when it will bear fruit tomorrow, it will stand unpushable. Because most of the work that Nnamdi did that we are making reference to today, it is only few that understood the dexterity of that work when Nnamdi was doing it, maybe when Nnamdi was preaching it. Many that are coming to terms back to those words today, they treated that word with wet hand. They didn't take it serious. But when the word started materializing today, because it was a word, it was a word that was made with truth. That is why so many people are coming back to that word by saying that, had it been me, no. Many might not voice it out, but when you look at their movement, you discover that they are telling themselves, had it been me, no. Just as the man that Ugo 247 played his video saying that government of Enugu State have failed them, that they worked hand in glove with them to smoke out all the indigenous people of Biafra. Now it now comes that Fulani came to attack them. They did not reciprocate the favor they did to them. They have come down to terms that what Simon was telling them then was actually the fact. So what we should do is what we are doing. I'll make confession. Me, anytime that I see this their propaganda that is flying up and down, when I try to make meaning, just oppose what they push out, they cut out video, they do it out. If I try to think toward them, my heart is always heavy. Peace will be taken away from me. But when I now fall back to USB and look at what we are doing, both on this platform and other platforms, I always have peace. It then makes me to know that what we are doing is the right thing. But what they are doing is dragging us back. And many people are following them because they do not know the meaning of what we are looking for. And how would they know the meaning of what we are looking for? Is what we are doing here. Is what Nnamdi did. Is what Simon did. But each time the British succeed in taking those leaders down captive, what the followers do is to degenerate into gossip. And that has been what Britain has been using against us. According to what that our brother said, you remember one afternoon, maybe it's either early this year or last year, that I was furious that I said, I disputed on this platform, that Trump is not going to do anything for us. You people were telling me that I should calm down, that the geopolitics, Trump will play a better role. I said, Trump will not do anything. Whatever we will get, whatever we will achieve, will only come from us. And how will it come? Unity. But look at us today. They are taking us back. They are taking us back. But I love what our DPM said yesterday. if you make me, Ngozi, your fight for freedom, just be aware that what that happened to your idol, the person you cherish to know, that you wish that he or she is the one piloting the affair, that have piloted the affair before, and is no longer with us today, that it will happen to you. That word is a good advice to them and also to us, to know that we have to submit ourselves under the leadership of whoever God has appointed to lead us. So I encourage you, Oga Chuks, to continue the things you do, not minding whether it is yielding fruit today, but believing that whatever we do today, as far as we are on the path of truth, that it will stand the test of time. Digging all this information that you pull out, when somebody go under your YouTube, you only see that is something people watching you, showing you that our people that we are fighting for abhors truth. But when you go to Adadi Oramma, carry on with her gossip, you will be seeing like 600 plus watching. I will ask myself, who bewitched us? Onye mere anyị ha? Onye mere o ji bụrụ ebe a na-akwụ asị ka anyị chọrọ? But nevertheless, Chukwu ga-enyere anyị aka. Unu jisi n'ike ka anyị na-arụ ọrụ ọma. Ndị na-enwe ego azụta data abịa ka anyị gbaba mbọ la ọ ya dị mma. N'isiokwu m bụ na m kwuru sị na ndị niile nọ na midia zibe na ozi ọma ga-eme my own generation after the reason a ga-ejikwa okwu nwere onwe. Mgbe ahụ ka okwu nwere onwe a ga na-esite n'ime mmadụ apụta. Ọ bụ ozi nke akụnyere mmadụ akụnye, because ihe na-akụsasị ya na-eme bụ ụfọdụ bụ ndị akụnyere okwu nwere onwe a n'ime, ndị eziri ozi ọma okwu nwere onwe, ọ bụghị ndị okwu nwere onwe gụrụ agụrụ. Ọ ya ga-eme mmadụ gbakọta ọsọ, mmadụ efe ya ego n'ihu, ọ nara ya ree nwanne ya. Chukwu okike bi n'ikwe, Chukwu abịa ma ga-esite n'okwu ozi anụmanụ na-ezi n'ụbọchị ọbụla gaa gbuola anyị ọgụ, gaa kpọlite ndị anwa bụ ndị ga-ekwu okwu a, ndị ga-agba ọsọ, ndị ga-etupu gaa ekpọlite ha ka ha bịa mee ya. N'ihi na nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Uncle Greg, o kwuru okwu nna dị ekwube. Nnaka anyị bụ ndị Igbo bụ ndị na-amaghị ihe anyị na-achọ, mana anyị fili na anyị mara ihe anyị na-eme. Fulani mara ihe ha na-eme. Fulani na Yoruba mara ihe ha chọtara na Nigeria. Nnaka anyị bụ ndị na-amaghị ihe anyị chọrọ, and na-amaghị ihe anyị chọrọ ahụ bidokwana na enweghị onye gbara anyị. Because onwe okwu m kwuru ya si dị njuru unu sị ala sị na ndị mgbe gboo na taa abụghị mgbe gboo. Kedu ihe mere ndị ahụ lụrụ ọgụ ụmụ ha abụghị ndị tuga? Anyị ajụgo onwe anyị ihe ha gwara ụmụ ha mere dị mkpọta ha okwu ọgụ nwere onwe a, ha sị gị na ọ bụ something of the mind, na ọ bụ the fun to Biafra. Ihe a bụ ihe anyị ga-eje were aka onwe anyị chọpụta, wee mara ka anyị ga-esi kụnye mkpụrụ again n'ime ndị ọzọ ga-enyere anyị aka. Because ọ ndị dị otu ahụ bụ ndị na-akụsasị ihe niile a na-eme. Ozi ọma m too ndị nke bụ ndị wepụtara onwe ha na-asụ abọsọ nwere onwe a, ma nọrọ n'ịdọta ọsọ nwere onwe ha azụ. Ọ bụrụ na Chukwu abịa ma bụ Chukwu na-ekpe ikpe ziri ezi, ọ ga-ebi ha ncha aka n'ala, ala ga-etigbu ha. Okenye ọbụla pụtara fucha eziokwu wee kwuo okwu ụwa maka ihe ọrịa nwata. A sị na Trinity ndị ụka kwuru ịtọ, the significance of 3 bụ balance. O mega anyị n'aka ka anyị were ya na mgbe okwu nwere onwe a nwere ọkụ ụgbọ n'ahụ, ka anyị were ya from waziri ike. O mega anyị n'aka izuru waziri ike ofu, nwa anyị n'aka nna m dị bụa. me na Simon Ekpa otugokwa le to anwa ha ndela ko ha ko takuya la jani sologokwe ma ndela pa jana la onu ngwo ni to anwa ka otoro the balance akwurugo ndị ọbụla na-eturu ka ọsọ nwere onwe akịta ga-akwụrụ na elu that balance mmadụ na-atọ anụ ha gbagoro mbe ya and ihe ga-emebe ha ka adịghị egwu ha kọntinuo ọnwụ ike ga-ezute ha ihe ịkwa akwa ha na-akwanyere ụmụ Biafra ọ ga-akpọ ha ihu n'ụtụtụ kpọ ha ihu n'ehihie kpọkwa ha ihu n'anyasị n'ihi na a na-etinye ihe na-emebi ha na-ekwula na ọ ga-adị mma na ọ ga-adị mma na ọ ga-adị mma ụwa ihe ala emebi ha nụrụ anyị ha na-ekwu na ọ ga-adị mma ha jisi ike bikos ọ bụrụ ihe ike emenwụ ha ndị ọzọ na-eso ha n'azụ a ga-aghọta ma ndị na-achị USB anya nna ya bụ onye ọbụla kwuo unu nke n'eziokwu hapụ nkọja a ga-akọjọ gị na ikwuru eziokwu bọtụ ka ị na-ekwu ya kwuo ya n'ụdị ọ ya abịa ọbịbịa nzọpụta ekwuru ya n'ụdị ntisa na anyị ga-agba mbọ fụ na atụnye nwoke anyị n'ihi na ebe ọ bụ na okwu niile Nnamdi kwuru Simon kwuru gidigbam today ọ na-eme onye bụ dịka mụnwa ka m kwuo eziokwu mgbe ọ bụla pụtara ikwu okwu nwere onwe aga m ekwu eziokwu dị n'ime ya n'ihi na eziokwu na-adịgide ya dịbakwa ka ndị ọzọ tinye ọnụ.
Thank you so much, Akonye. I appreciate you and everyone that has been on this platform from beginning till now. I appreciate every one of you for being part of the program, and we are going to be rounding up so that I can prepare for other activities of the day. We have spoken a lot, and the word is enough for the wise. Whatever you have heard from this platform is to guide you to make your decision. Whatever decision you make, you will be responsible for it. We are talking about our freedom collectively as Biafrans. If you know what you will do to support the government, please do so. And remember, the flyer for our destiny is already out. The flyer for the opening of the headquarters of the United States of Biafra, the diplomatic house in DC, is out already. And very soon the ticket will be out and people will get the ticket to be part of that very occasion. It says, Government of the United States of Biafra, Memorial Day Peace Summit, inauguration of the Biafra Mission, Washington, D.C. 30th May. You know, it's a very important day for us. 30th. Very important. And that day is drawing very, very near. A lot of things are going to happen. 30th May, 2025. 7 p.m. Biafra time, address 1726 Connecticut Avenue, New West, Washington, D.C., 20009. Ticket will soon be out and people will be getting their tickets to be on that very memorable occasion. We are focused on moving forward and not on going back. Anybody who feels that he or she cannot be able to match our speed and they want to be on the back seat, good luck. But for those of us who know what we want and know where we are going, we are not stopping. Washington, D.C. is where everything is happening, and that is where we are going to have our diplomatic house. It has already been approved, registered, and we are good to go. On the 30th of May, the inauguration will be done. So those of us who want to attend the occasion, prepare yourself. As soon as the ticket is out, you are going to see it. You make your applications, and you will be there on that 30th May. Very important date. And I thank God it was placed on that day so that people can be able to key in on that very mission. The only thing we are focused on is restoration, full restoration on the ground and recognition. The nation we are looking for, we cannot operate as an island. We must deal with other nations. For you to have a nation, there are certain things that you must do. You must put yourself in a way that you can be able to be accepted by other nations of the world. You will transact with other nations of the world, and you must maintain the international standard. That is what the Biafrans are doing, and we're going to follow it step by step. We cannot do everything on our own, but we have to do the major part of it by ourselves. Police, and those things are what we are doing today, and we will continue to do. Support the United States of Biafra government under our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, on the Supreme Command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and today under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi. Support financially, support morally, support prayerfully. Any area you know you can support, do not hesitate to support. At the same time, if you know any area where you are expert, where you can be able to serve Biafra as an expert, please do reach out to any of the media, or we are going to link you to the secretaries. Contact the secretaries and you'll be given your portfolio to work for the government. It is our government. It doesn't belong to one person. What we are defending in this platform is the United States of Biafra. We are not defending an individual. From the onset, I have never defended an individual. I'm defending United States of Biafra. And anybody that is serving United States of Biafra genuinely is my business. I will have to protect and defend that person and protect the person. But my focus is the United States of Biafra. Once you deviate, you're on your own. I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will give us that wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and patience to continue to go to the right path until we get to our destination. As we are closing the program, I will allow my beloved brother Maxwell to give us your closing remark while we round out the program and prepare for that thing. Please, if you have not watched the yesterday program, go and watch it. Those people that are sending me voice messages on WhatsApp group, and those who are very worried about men on the ground said and did not say, please take your time and watch that program yesterday. It will answer a lot of questions and it will help you to redirect your mind. The program yesterday was emergency. It wasn't planned. It was an emergency broadcast because of the videos that are flying right, left, and center, information that are flying, and Biafrans, we are worried. All our phone, we are being bombarded and so many things. So the Defense Department have to come out with the Deputy Prime Minister and some other members of the House and Information Secretary, and they were able to deal with that problem yesterday. So please try and watch the program. Though I will try also to cut it out in short, important information, cut it out in short, because I know our people. So people cannot be able to sit back and watch videos of 4 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours. So we'll cut out the important section I share. I will do that by the special grace of Chukwu. Thank you so much. And my brother Max, go ahead and speak to Biafrans.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Chukwu. I am one of those people, one of the sons of Biafra that was absent yesterday. But nature had it, made it that way. I will go back and watch that address yesterday. Thank you, God, so much that we have come to the end of this program. My brothers in the studio, I say, God bless you. Those in the comment section, I say, God bless you for keeping tabs, for keeping in touch, keep listening to what we are saying here. God continue to bless each and every one of you. It's a good thing that we have started fighting for the liberation and the restoration of Biafra, that we are not folding, we are not sitting down, folding, putting our hands in between our legs. That you could
my brother Max, just 1 minute. Somebody is writing a message on the comment section. Chichi baby, maybe you are joining us now. I just said something. Chichi baby, if you watched the program yesterday, you will not be typing this thing you are typing now. You type the first one, I delete it, and you typed again. Go and watch the program that was done yesterday. Question and answer section, the briefing from the Defense Department and the Deputy Prime Minister. Go and watch it. If after watching that program you're not satisfied, I cannot help you, and there's nothing yet I can say. So go and watch it. Take your time and watch. Don't watch half. Take your time and watch the program. Once you watch the program, every of your question will be answered there. If you're not satisfied, it is a different thing altogether. We cannot help. Go ahead, my brother Maxwell.
Okay, thank you so much. So we have started this journey, and we are going to end it by the special grace of God. We will end it in a positive note. All Biafrans, wherever you are, no matter what God has blessed you, no matter how small, if you can, support. You see, that widow's mite will go a long way to help Biafra and help my mother's ancestral land. God will make it easier for us. I assure you that it will never be worse than it is already. Our people will be free. God is on your side. Because if God is not on your side, the intention of this evil contraption and their supporters from 1967 to 1970 was to eliminate each and every one of us. Probably I would have been saved because we were in Ghana. Majority of your parents wouldn't have been saved if the wicked and demonic intention of Major Hassan Kassina was to be implemented, and those that were backing them, because they would do it and nothing will happen. They will keep quiet. It was an act of God that kept our people alive. Yes, we suffered economically. Yes, we suffered marginalization. Yes, we suffered in all ramifications, but we had life. And today, look at who you are. Look at how the land is. Look at how God has empowered you. If God has empowered you, you will not go back to Egypt, the land of the slaves. You won't go back there. We want our own country that we call our own, where you will have same value system, but confederating with each one another. That is what we want. We don't want a situation where someone with questionable characters, people that I don't have same value system with, culture, tradition, etc., religion, to come and begin to infest us with their venoms. We cannot allow that to happen in Biafra land. If you think that you are closer to them, I would like you to disabuse that kind of mindset immediately, because they are not for any good to you. Look at what is happening in Ehuamufu. Look at the blockade of our road in Ngokwala and the rest of them. These are within Biafra, Igbo-speaking part of Biafra. These are within the old Imo state, Anambra, and which other states. These are the places that these people are attacking seriously, but you have governors that are there. Put your tithe, put your offering into the pots of the United States of Biafran pots, and it will be used judiciously to save and get rid of these wicked elements that are coming to change the demography and change the culture and traditions of our land. If that did not bother you to fight for the restoration of Biafra, contribute any, I don't think if there is any other thing that is going to bother you. I say, God continue to bless us as we do the needful. May God bless Mazen Nambekano. May God bless Simon Ekpa. May God bless our men that are protecting the land, no matter the confusion among that area. I say, God, as they are listening to us now, I believe that they will pick one or two things and reasons why they should go back together and fight for the same cause, to remove that big elephant, which is the influence of the terrorist Nigerian government in the land of Biafra. Thank you, all of you. Mazi Chicks, may God continue to bless you, bless your family and everything that you represent. Biafrans, I love you all. I remain your Okene.
Thank you so much.
Little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East Region. God bless all of you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, my brother Maxwell. Sometimes it is very sad the way people we call Biafrans, when you see the way they respond to issues sometimes. Look at Chichi baby, you are there on the comment section. I just said something and look at what you are writing. You claim you have watched the video, and yet what you are typing here shows that you did not watch the program yesterday. There is no way you will watch that program yesterday and you are writing all these things you are writing there. There is no way in the world you will watch that program yesterday from beginning to the end as you claim, and you'll be writing those stuff you are writing there. It's either you don't understand English language, or maybe you need a translator to translate what was discussed that place for, so that you can understand it. If you don't understand what was discussed that day, you ask somebody who will understand, the person will explain to you.
But Mazi Chooks, if not that we are closing, can Chichi baby just click the listen and come out?
She will not like to click. Okay, I send the link. Okay, click
she will
the link.
hide behind the keyboard and begin to type whatever she's typing, because these are cowards that cannot come out and express themselves.
Click on the link and come in, Chichi.
Come in so that we will trash that issue very well. Because I also asked questions. I sent videos to Mazi Chooks, and immediately I came in here, I asked, and he tabled it for me.
Click the link and come in.
She will not.
Click the link and come in.
I suggested that she should come in and let's talk about it, but she will not. The link is there for you to come in, Chichi, baby, if you want.
I just posted the link. She should click the link and come in. You see, this is problem. Sometimes when you are in a program, if you don't understand something, ask somebody who understands to educate you and tell you. Sometimes you'll be watching a video, because of the sentiment you have in you, because of the hatred you have, you will not even understand what was said. Sometimes you don't even watch because what your colleague have told you, oh, I watch, look at what was said. You carry what they tell you and you run. I just ask you, did you watch that program? If you have not watched, go and you claim that you have watched everything. But from what you are writing here, it means you did not watch. Because all this nonsense you are writing here, we are explained in that very this yesterday.
Probably
names you are mentioning, it was explained how they are working with the government and how the government is working with them.
Probably she watched it, but she is bent on doing what she wants to do.
I don't really understand the kind of mentality some people have. I don't know. Some people will come, click the link and come in. You are still typing. The only thing I'm going to help you to do is to block you so that you don't distract others on the platform. I send the link. Take the link, then you come in.
We don't want such elements here. Block it.
After a whole discussion that lasted for more than 6 hours, people were there, coming there to ask questions, but you will not even be bold to comment. You are not bold enough to come and ask a question, but you will be on comment section, interjecting, even when you have been explained to. You will not understand. It is really sad. It is really sad. It is really sad. The kind of mentality some people have is so sad.
Let her be Mazi Chooks. Let's continue. You end your program with, because these are the kind of people that are bent in not accepting anything but what they believe.
You will not take your time. You will not take your time to watch a program. You will not take your time to understand it. You will not take your time to open up your mind and forget your whatever argument you have. Investigate by yourself. And when somebody tells you, you will not agree. You argue and argue and argue. Even issues that are very, very straight. It is not nice. It is not nice. It doesn't tell good of somebody. It doesn't tell good of you. Even if you have any problem, you have any challenges, there are ways to go about things. You don't understand something, you ask question. That is how to do. Akonye, go on, give us your closing remark, please. Why am I rounding up?
Ole ka kwuru ma kwụsị. Abịala ndị labịala comment. Abịala enwe ndị nyere hama. Ha werela akụpụ hama ha bịa. Those are the people ndị kweshigoro lasịrị. Onu ọsịgịrị ya wọchị gị ya na ọ bụgo ediction ndị be ha ndị otu ha mere. Kọtụ tasị afọ ebe tọrọ ha ụtọ, ebe sọpọtụrụ their narrative. Wee sendere ya wash ya. And that is what ihe na-eme men on ground. Because onye ji uche ya follow that program yesterday. Gafụla eziokwu na-akwụ ọtọ. And eziokwu ada ama jijiji ọnụ. Ada atabi ire ma a na-ekwu ya. Mgbe jentụrụ bịara ịga ọfọ ya, o nwere mgbe ọ dara ada okwu na kwute okwu Nigeria kọtụfụ ya. So mana eziokwu na-akwụ ọtọ. Ajụ nlada ajụke ha bụ na asịrị m. Finland o mere Simon Ekpa arrest. Send the spirit bịara mekwe egbe niile ha ji arụ ọrụ ma ngwa agha ha nwere arrest as at today. That is questions si help ụmụ jụrụ ha. Then ajụkwara m ndị nke asịrị ha họtụọ movement to frustrate Ngozi. Eche m onye ji mbelala ji onwe ya. Ọ Ngozi ka ala alụrụ ọgụ nwere onwe. Ọ Ngozi ka a ga-eme the country isi ya. Of which Ngozi jụrụ ha yesterday. So na isi nchịkọta ọnụ. Chukwu ya agbago ume. Ọ ga-agbago mmeri nne. Ihe niile bụ ihe ọma anyị bụ n'obi. Ọ ga-emezuru anyị ncha. N'ihi na onye asị na nwata zọba nke ya, asị na ọma ajọ ife. Ọda ajọ ife anwa bụ ihe anyị na-ayọ ka ụmụnne anyị niile bụ ndị nọ na obodo Zoo ghọta. Ka ya bụ na ndị eji emeji ihe a na-eme. Kọsị bịa n'obodo a bụ Zoo anyị nọ n'ime ya. Ọ ndị Igbo ka eji emeju okwu. Anyị nwa bụ bait la-anọ in between the hook, the line, and the stick ọgụ azụ ji agụ azụ. So and ọrụ bait enweghị bụ nnakịka ọgba ama ihe na-eme. Anyị bụ ndị Igbo bụ ndị na-agba ama. And ịgba ama ahụ bụ ihe Nnamdi na Simon consolidated si ịgba ama na ike agwụgo. Epụtara eti mkpu na ala emegbu anyị emere anyị nke a mee nke a na ha chọọzi ya. Rather than ka anyị were aka anyị ga-eme ihe ahụ ha sị na ha na-emegbu anyị. Mana ụmụnne anyị sikwara na anyị agaghị eme na anyị amaghị emeta ya. Railway a na-ekwu na this their 2025 budget. Their tank criers and the whistleblowers. Ha pụtago online yesterday so na a divert rail project edenyere 3.something billion to Gombe. Ha ticha ahụ mkpu ọ ga-anapụ ha ịrụ ihe ebe anwa. Onye mere ndị Igbo? Okwu ajụjụ nla-ajụ. Ndị nke bịara ịzọ bịara ikwu okwu nwere onwe bụ ihe akpa ha ga-eri na ego a enye ha na position. Ụfọdụ nla-ajụkwa ha onye mere unu? Onye asịrị ya zụta ala rụọ ụlọ. Onye gwara gị okwu a gwakwara gị ezi ihe ahụ. Because ibicha ndụlụ ụwa ala nwụọ, ị gaghị amazikwa ebe ụmụ gị nọ. Ọkwa data ideology bụ ihe ndị Igbo kwesịrị ịghọta. Unu ala unu na-ala olileanya fọdụrụ unu na Nigeria. Unu na-afọ isi si na ọ ya dị mma, the likes of Peter Obi and the likes of all the politicians. Ala ife isi unu agakwa atọrọ ụwa ahụ mgbe unu nwụrụ. Kedu ihe ụmụ unu ya eme? Oko na kanda Hausa mere. The Jukum or the indigenous people. Na Hausa land. Mbande Fulani Biara. They were able to defeat them. Today, Umuala Pokwapo. Sa Nnamdi Kukwiria. That in 100 years to come, na ga-enwe Sultan of Imo. Agụba history then. Asị na enwere onye dịka Hope Uzodimma shiri na ya sịrị let us embrace liberalization. Enwe ya na Ebonyi. Asị na enwere one day for march. Is that the history that you want for you to be remembered of? That is the question from the voice. Mgbe Buda na-asị na ajụ unu. Unu bụ ndị ọdịla aka tata nwa. Unu pụtakwa ahụ mee ihe unu kwesịrị ime. N'ihi na agwọ eme ihe eji bụrụ agwọ, ụmụaka ewere ya kee ihe. Ọkwa ka ọ ha m n'ọnụ.
Thank you so much, my brother Akonye. Thank you for that submission. Chusky, you are coming late, and Moike, Victoria, I'm just rounding up, so I will give you people 2 minutes to make your submission.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the opportunity you're giving me to once again talk to Biafra. I want to use this opportunity to greet each and every one of us who are really working hard, making sure that Biafra is a reality. Those genuine Biafrans who have not decided to be on the path of sabotage, who have really come to support our COS in order to make sure that we get to our destination. I want to use this opportunity to talk to our fellow Biafrans. I don't want to really discuss those who don't even have common sense any longer, because I know that those who are coming to shout on social media or lay complaints of one thing or the other, I see them as people that don't have common sense. So I want to talk to those of us who don't really know what we are doing. Like I always say, that we are now government. We are no longer struggling for fighting for Biafra. Biafra has been declared. So what we are seeking now is for recognition. And every order that Biafra, no matter who you are, wherever you are, our order comes from our government. So if you feel that the government is not doing it right, what you do is to give your own suggestion privately, not even on air. You look for a good channel to channel your complaint, not coming on air to let people know what you are passing through. To me, I see it as being immature, and I also see it as not having a common sense in the way of doing things. So we are fighting, and we have enemies out there. They are looking for loopholes. Even the government is watching us. Even those that is holding our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is watching us. They want to know how organized we are. Yes, so if we cannot solve our problem within ourselves, they will be laughing at us. So I want to encourage each and every one of us, or whether you are supporting our COS or you are not supporting our COS, if you have any problem, stop coming on air to shout. Yes, stop coming on air to shout. And for those of us who have collected money from federal government in order to fight against us, I want to tell you that you will not succeed. God already is with us, and the Biafra is God's agenda. I have said this many times. All we needed to do is, once we are in line with God's mind, you see Biafra coming immediately. Nobody can stop it. So I want to use the opportunity to encourage each other to call out fully to support the government and ignore all those propaganda on air trying to distract what we are doing. And I want to also tell our COS to have a lion heart, because what he's doing is not easy. I don't know, even some of us listened to her comment yesterday. He said that initially he wants to be at the behind the scene in this Biafra struggle. She's not even thinking about piloting the affairs of USB. But God has let it to be so. And yeah, he still accepted it. So coming on earth to be attacking that innocent woman, you are just securing cost for yourself. And even what she is doing, if handed over to you, you cannot even do it. You cannot even do it. You are just fighting for what will enter into your pocket. Money, 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 money. And anytime a Saturday is coming, you start looking at one propaganda that will make people to come and join you for fundraising. Biafras, be wise, and use your God-given intelligence to know the truth. That is all I have for Biafra. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Uski. I appreciate you. Thank you for that contribution. My sister Victoria, let's hear from you, Victoria.
Good morning, good afternoon, Biafrans. Depending whatever. Ekenere Chineke. Mgbe ọbụla m pụtara chus ana m ekene unu niile asị m ka Chineke gọzie unu ada m ekwu ọtụtụ okwu ma m bata n'ebe a. Mmesi anya ihe unu na-eme ọ na-enye m joy because ọ bụrụ na ahapụ ndị a ọ bụrụ na ọ bụ m unu ma bụ ndị stand na media na-rebook their lies mmadụ afụsi eziokwu si tọ na eziokwu ka ọ bụ okwu asị na-afụ ihe ndị a ma na-echeki ma ndị be anyị ma na-echeki some people ha na-elisi kwa everyone ha jikwa ọgụgụ isi ha wee na-atink mana otu ọbụla ọdịna a sị na ebe ọbụla enweghị up and down na progress anaghị adị so otu ọbụla ha si were chee ha na-eme ya ihe ndị a niile bụ iji wee nyere Chineke ihe ndị a niile ka Chineke na-agụkọ ga-eji wee nyere anyị aka Biafra anyị ga-enweta disie ihe usoro ha mee ifuru ọbụla ọsọkwa ha mee ifu Biafra ọnụ mbụ ọnụ ada Biafra anyị ga-enweta disie n'aha Chukwu okike abịa m ise kọtụnyo jisi n'ike anọ m n'ụzọ ọ bụrụ na nkọtụnyo na-ekwu kịta nọọsị ebe a niile ngwa jisi n'ike bye.
Thank you so much, Barbara, my sister. We appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that have contributed on this platform in one way or another. I appreciate everyone. Hello?
I'm not giving my final submission.
Okay, MC, sorry. So sorry, MC. Go ahead, MC. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what I have to say, you see, like this Chichi baby, sorry, I have to bring her in. You see, if you see our people, what these people, you don't blame them. You see, like I said the last time, we don't have critical thinking. Like in Europe here, from small, they start teaching their kids how to think critically, how to ask questions and answer questions. They teach them from small. But what they have done to us, they've removed quality education from us. They've weaponized poverty and elogized strong men and criminals. So that's when you see them come to ask concrete questions, you begin to know that the level of that damage they've done to their thinking, their brain. Okay, now she's coming to say that's what command and control. No, how can you trust somebody on the ground and don't trust your government? A woman that come on globally, put her face and declare independence of a country. She's telling you something. You are taking a word of somebody in a bush over that woman that declared a country, and you want her to go and beg. Jesus Christ! You want her, a leader of a nation, to go and beg a man because he has a stick in his hand, shouting. You see, Nigeria has damaged the brain of our people completely. That's why I was saying, this thing they are doing, they know the thinking of an average black people, Africans now, because they've damaged our brain. That's why they say, take their leader away, cause artificial crisis. The people will be confused. They will not say, wait for the leader to come out so that they can fix things. But when you meet people that think critically, it is a movement. The Biafra is not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about Simon Ekpa. It's not about Ngozi. So if you take somebody, why was you wait for those people? It's just like we are going to football, we are going to a tournament to play football team going for a tournament, and they are fighting for a cup. Are you saying because the captain got injured and taken to the hospital that you will stop the tournament? You will continue to fight to go and win the cup. This is how it is. People they've damaged our brains. You not agree that we don't have a country, but you don't want to embrace the change that the country brings. The problem is they don't know how to embrace change. That is the problem. That is why these guys coming out, because when they said they've decentralized the military, He doesn't understand. When the change starts coming in, he cannot take it anymore. This is the problem. That's why I say, how can you tell Ngozi to go and beg? So, my brother, that is the thing they've done to us. So, you see, so all these people, some intelligent ones, like Sami Akparawa, he knows what he's doing. That guy Sami Akparawa is intelligent. He knows what he's doing. He knows that some of our people are not that intelligent and smart. So he's working with their mind. He's playing right there with them. Telling you, BRG, let's wait. Oputa will come back. Then we'll fix all this thing. You will see. Ngozi will do this. So people will say, okay. Like I said, some people don't like Ogekere. They know Ogekere don't have what it takes to give us Biafra. They know that for sure. The red flag is already there. One, he has double name. How can you be calling somebody my boss, my boss, my boss, my boss, my boss, my boss? But you are working for that your boss. You did not disclose that you have a second name. Do you think if somebody like PM knows that this man has two names, he will put him in he will give him that vital position? He will not. That's a red flag. For you to be working with two names to come and work in a government, it's a red flag. If PM knows, he will never come to. That's one red flag. The second one is the way they embarrassed him. Arise embarrassed him. That's another red flag. The third red flag, this man come on screen, lie to over 70 million people that he spoke to PM for 30 minutes. That's another red flag. People now know this man is not capable. It's not trustworthy. But their problem is they don't want to embrace this change. They say, okay, let's just wait. I'll keep my money. So if Finland decides to keep PM for another 5 years, like Nnamdi Kanu, we will wait. The Biafra will just die. You will not put your money. Then who is suffering? It's not Ngozi that will suffer. It's not PM that will suffer. Because PM will come out. Nnamdi Kanu will come out. But the people on ground, because this man will not have what it takes to fight these terrorists anymore. Who will be suffering? It's our people on the ground that they will be buying. So that's what people don't know. This is the strategy, so that you will not give your money, so that they will not defend those people on the ground. That is it. So people like Titi coming here to talk, she doesn't know all these things. Now she's saying, I will not give my money again, I will wait. So this is the strategy. Our people should learn. Work critically, think critically. Ngozi cannot go and beg. Ngozi has come out yesterday, they've explained everything. What I see from that gentle guy, he doesn't want to embrace change. I'm not change is difficult to accept. It's difficult. He can't accept that change. That is his problem. It's not like maybe before he used to say, we'll just send money. Money will just come. If you cough, they give. If the one, maybe if Igwe brings money, he will say, okay, just to take the money, go and distribute it. Maybe that was the system before for them. Now they say, no, we want to decentralize this. Everybody have to have his own money. So he's crying. Maybe because I'm just my own opinion. Maybe because it's getting more change. Because it's only in Nigeria you will hear. Only in Nigeria that you will hear. Now where you they work, now you go from chop. Only in Nigeria. Now where they work, so if they're getting one, they feel this is an opportunity to chop more from this thing I'm getting. That is in Nigeria. That's our mentality. Now I'm working here, I'm seeing small money. Let me just gain small from it. Even if I'm going to give, let me gain. So that's the problem. So our people that is listening, this is a strategy. They want to distract us. They want us to wait for PM to come out. What if PM, God forbid, PM is taking a long time to come out? Our people, the people that will suffer, it's not just in America. It's not the family. It's the people, our people back home that will suffer. Because if we don't give the government money, they won't provide the things to fight the enemy. Who is going to suffer? It's the people back home. So if you know that you love this Biafra and you genuinely want Biafra to come, you need to support the government. So this woman cannot come and declare an independence of a country, put her face on the line, and you say now is sabotaging the same. My brother, thank you, Joe. Thank you. I'm tired of this people.
Sometimes it's very annoying. There's nothing we can do. We must continue. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate everyone that have been part of us on this program. Thank everybody for your contributions, and we will continue again tomorrow by the special grace of Chukwu Okike. May Chukwu guide and protect everyone that has participated on this program today. Whatever role you have played in any way, in any manner, I pray that Chukwu Okike will guide you, protect you, and reward all of us. May Chukwu guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekwan, protect our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you so much for being part of the program. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. Thank you and stay safe. See you again next time.
Natulaje bano mabuli vemelem. Ajibe kwa natulane bovo. Timalugo no godo kokodo nyano be hule hule. Dani mo natulilu. Naya kalakana kwa lerinu mwangulu. Ngula matali waso jere futamba kanchuba diali. Mama abulezi okwenu. Nabakala kelwego nezienwe. Nubocha kala kelwego nudezi. Makana baba neno waralu nunuteyi. Umu Biafra kunyenwe. Umu Biafra kunyenwe. Unanukwani mono nuno mono nezi biakenenwe. Ono nenu lira tono nanda gulugu seji tono nugu banatayi. Kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu banyo. Makana nyuko no 1 million we bofu wa mabulezi okwe. Naka ni kwata milake kwa kwaja siyenyi ka kesu ezo pabule be walo tamano. Umu Biafra kuyenwe. Kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu banyo. Makano fobi abakama. Nala nugo noe. Mo Biafra na bekele umunina. Nkabo nkani. Mwa dati na ijele wanyi bekele mi. Akwage bulu kwekene na fandi otu Biafra is our hope. And the Biafra is our religion. Nkodi na wata chieza muno bibu onye iwere. Wesi ya kene kene rugyo. Adube kwa chukwo. Ikemba one of Biafra land mongwem. Adawunelia kala ya dike. Mafondi mojiri diebu bebide biche vele mongwem. Abusiku odogweji mali bonine. Odogweji malo Biafra miya. Kadumegwo chukwu. Papa gisi kene logi Philipu Efyong. Abusikwa nwoke kwuloku wekusi okwu si na Biafra ekunyo. Na ya bụ Biafra ya tulugo wenata. Unabulu na ya bụ Biafra ekunyigo. Nwoko guli nwata n'aka na ele. Abagisi kene logo nye ndumanzi Nnamdi Kanu. Amadike Biafra kede dike. Amadike Biafra bialu.
She has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of the accused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much.
This year, can I look at Biafra COS, DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, Biakenelio. I was working one day, Kabona,
for personal gain.
Ada Biafra ni toto.
Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges.
They told
them. They convinced me. This is what happens. Nobody wants to do That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So
Biafra government in they know na exile cabinet bi anolo no mo ono eke ne unu jisinu ike na tugu na nda na ya agba unu ube baka no ya solo bi ya to ka imaluge nu yi jisinu ike Canelo Mondi Biafra Liberation Army Umuchukwu. The agents of Biafra land the great oracles of Biafra Nanano. Anuwe kene nunama. Nanunu jisi kenan. Natugu ya bauma. Umuchukwu. I say can the Prime Minister H.E. Masi Simon Webber. Abuzi kwa bato biyo.
The best one.
Atwele li umu Biafra bianunu. Your temper will not be.
Your man, I just show you, you will not see.
Yes.
All the guys sending their son to you ever well.
I said, for the deal of Makwale na kosa de malaya. Mweji mwagu konyilo sino de lonka sojilo yatini sojilo walasa. Abuzi kwe wabato biye. Ogada gidi kebya nunu. Mweji wala niyo. Nine tukunyele ndi Biafra na nunu. Nuna beke nege. Asimono ya dele Biafra ni le namma. Asino ya dele no ni le namma. Mandanye na bono mweno utela ni welien. Mandanye na bono nudono na nudono nongwe. Makana mbona boke kwena bonike. Moya na no moya no. No be voye de beline de no wa believe amalama. A good legacy will last forever, ma believe amalama. And the remembrance of my bless you.